Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Popcorn Person Spirit. My beautiful people, how y'all doing tonight? Sorry to keep y'all waiting. Looks like YouTube's been playing around with the stream setup, so I don't know. I've never seen it before, so I was over there trying to figure it all out. And I still don't know if it's right, so hopefully it is, but if it's not, I guess we're just gonna have to roll with it. So hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday, y'all. Did you guys have a good day? I hope y'all did. I mean, I guess I did. I only slept a few hours last night, so... Oh, it's been a long day. Like I told y'all, I had a doctor's appointment today, and it takes me almost 2 hours to get to my doctor's office. And I gotta get up at 8 o'clock to be at my doctor's office by 2. And I know that sounds crazy, but would y'all believe I got there about 30 minutes before my appointment? So that's the time it takes me to like wake up, get showered, get dressed, get to the gas station to fill up my car and get, some Red Bull because, can't leave home without that, and to get on the road. So I'm tired. Because I got, I didn't go to bed till, I don't know, 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning. And I'm a little, I think my brain's still trying to wake up a little bit. I had to come home and take a nap. So I managed to finally get my nails done, though. It's probably my tape, Darby. So we're just going to wing it tonight and see how it goes. But yeah, 2 hours one way just to get to my doctor. And I told him that. I said, you do realize I got up at 8 o'clock this morning just so I could be here at 2. He was like, and I feel so special. I was like, yeah, you better. And I told my picture is small. What do you mean, y'all? Oh, freaking great. Here we go. See, leave it up to YouTube to mess it up. Oh, hell. I don't know, y'all. Like, what? Does it look like I'm just like this little picture? Like, y'all know I go messing with these buttons and you know what's going to happen. I have to restart the stream, right? That's weird. Like, well, like I said, there's like a new setup YouTube had that I have never seen before. Oh, hi, Salata. Thank you, honey. Oh, y'all want to see my nails? Okay, hold on. Here's my nails. Bright electric blue. See, and of course, I don't get a chance to mess with any of this because I don't know. And obviously, maybe YouTube didn't let us know. You see more of the ceiling. Yeah, I think it's my tape getting in the way because my ring holder, it won't hold my device. So I have to use tape to hold it in place. Sometimes I get it perfectly in there and sometimes I don't. Ugh. Well, thank you. Yeah, I like this bright electric blue. Yeah, that's where it'll be. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I got quick. So y'all don't, hey, if I end up hitting a button, I didn't do it, y'all. Y'all did it, okay? Is that better? Hopefully that's better. If it don't stay, I don't know what to do. Can y'all see better now? My device is only about 2 years old. Because I didn't get it till after I left my old house. You can see me. Okay, so that fixed that. Yeah, he does. He looks like me, huh? It's Apple. But I don't think it's that either. I don't know. I might have to do something about getting it changed. All I know is when I came on to start it, the setup of starting the stream was different than what it's been. So it's alright, Darby. Hi, Daphne. Hi, Larry. How y'all doing? So we're just gonna wing it tonight because I didn't even pull out tarot yet for the collective reading, so it'll probably be a quick one. Oh, thank you, Swatha. Well, how you doing? Where you been, Sue? I'm good. How you doing? Hi, Jedi. Hi, Buttercup. Nancy. The live chat has its own space. Well, see, but the chat's still showing up on my screen the same way it did before. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, honey? I didn't do it. That's all I know. I'm just here. Yeah, I know, honey. Ain't that something? No, Buttercup. It's probably YouTube. It's a mini screen for a mini reading tonight. That's funny. Eating ice cream. Buttercup, I don't think it's you, girlfriend. I think it's my it's YouTube. You're just glad to see me and Teddy. Oh, well, I'm happy to see y'all too. That's so weird. Oh dear. So that means I'm gonna spend some time fumbling around with this when I end the stream, then figuring it out. You ready to help me with that, Eternal? Much better picture. Okay, honey. Because I don't know. I mean, are y'all gonna be okay with my mini screen tonight? Cause like I said, I didn't know it was gonna look like this. And it's just weird. And I can't go through fumbling around with it unless I set up another stream. But I'd have to do it privately so I can mess with it and see what it looks like. Oh, well, you should have said hi, Sue. I was wondering about you, honey. My aura is bright. If It's in my settings. Yeah, NJS, but I don't know what settings that is. Like, oh, well, I don't know how to mess with all of that. And it's not like, I got a crash course in it before I, came on. Okay, Shelby. I'm just gonna have to play with it when I'm done with the stream tonight. If y'all can just, bear with me one night until me and Eternal, someone else figures it out. Because I'm not gonna know. And going around hitting buttons. And then I end the stream and then can't get back online and I don't know what the heck's going on. Oh, well, thank you, Salata. I'm happy I'm here too, honey. And Daphne, are you hoping to ask the question using tarot, beautiful? Like, I mean, just ask your question, honey, and I could tell you what I was planning on doing. And it's storming now. Like, I had 94-degree weather today, and it was ungodly hot. And try imagining that hot being in a car that has black leather seats. Yeah, it heats up quickly. And I remember when I was at the nail salon, I was talking to the owner and his wife, and it's like, yeah, look, it's like the last few days I've had sun. I can't believe it because the last, weeks, it seemed months. It rains, at some time during the day, it seems. And I said, so I can't believe it's not raining right now. I said, but wait, by the end of tonight, it'll be raining. And it's raining. And the wind was blowing too. Right before it came on, I was like, great. So I saw the lightning off in the distance. Hi, Sunnyland. Yikes, Darby. I've dealt with that too. Hello, Richard. How you doing, baby? I do too, Sue. That's when spirit comes in closer too. Well, at least you got it taken care of, Darby. And Daphne, that's kind of third party-ish, girlfriend. Because you're asking about your child in that regard. That's third party. But you know what, Darby? Okay, brain, stay with me here. Daphne, I have my dice here. If you get a reading, beautiful, just think of a question. I'll roll the dice. And whatever, yes, if it's yes or no, honey. That's how I play that, okay? You don't have to tell me the question. Just think of the question in your head, and I roll that dice, and whatever it lands, that's your answer. Does that sound good? So I don't get in trouble. That's fun, Darby. It says adjusted the screen in the software settings. Software settings. What is that? The software for my phone itself, or is that the update for YouTube? I reckon I'm about to look at that when I get done with my streaming tonight. So no matter what, I can't mess with it. Because if I hit this screen, it's going to exit out. And then it'll probably drop the stream. Oh, yeah, Sue. When it rains, especially lightning, they're attracted to the energy that the rain and the lightning brings. So they come in closer. That's where they tap into energy to try and, like manifest, to appear to us or, speak to us, things like that. Beautiful. I mean, I think it's one of those 50-50, girlfriend. It's it seems like many times it has been right, but nothing's perfect, girlfriend. Nothing's 100%. You got to understand that even people like me, who, as someone would call me a divine oracle, because I'm still a human being, I'm going to make mistakes, just being human, like everyone else. So I'm not going to always have it 100%. So you got to think of it in that context. Hello, Freddie. Hopefully that makes sense. Well, I feel like I should just instead of going through some of these oracle decks I normally start with, just roll the dice and get into the tarot. And someone told me just to be a rebel myself. Just wing it. So, what to do here? Decisions. Spirits. Look, I even pulled out the big guns tonight. I walked into my doctor's office holding this can. And he looked at me. He was like, "Boy, when I first saw you, I thought you were holding a 40." I cracked up laughing. I'm like, "Really, Doc? You really think I'd be that silly? That I would be that brave to come in here and be holding one house in my hand?" It made me laugh though. Freddie, what the heck is that supposed to mean? Shelby. Unhide Suwatha. Moonfox Knight. Unhide Suwatha. Freddie, yes, but Suwatha, no. Thank you. I'm sure it was an accident, honey. Thank you. Yeah, I saw he was being nasty, so he needs to go. He don't stand a chance to me. He reminds me of the guy I saw earlier today. I was when I was at the gas station, I had to go 2 separate times because just to drive my car one way, about 1.5 hours, 2 hours, like I said, depending on traffic, I go through about a half a tank of gas. And so I went, by the gas station. And on my way back by my house, like pulling the gas station and fill up the car, the gas station's right around the corner from me. So. And I'm standing out there, and of course, I'm wearing my high heels and my dress shorts. So, and I see this guy that pulled up in the pump next to me driving. I don't even know what he was driving. But he had just gotten in his car like he was getting ready to take off and drive away. And I just, I only noticed him just, be mindful of my surroundings because that's me. And he's driving away and he's doing this as he's driving away. And he almost hit a car that was coming from like the side of the gas station to where he's going this way. And then there was this car going this way. I'm like, you idiots. But it gave me the creeps in that way. I can't explain it. He gave me the creeps. It was weird. It's like, yeah, dude, keep driving. You don't stand a chance with me. And that sounds a little conceited, but I'm just saying. I would have never given him the time of day. Talking about turning heads. Oh, it happened a few times today, Darby. That's the one thing about wearing high heels I've noticed, especially in summer, when the weather's nice and you're wearing dresses and all that good stuff. Oh, Sue, you know what, beautiful? It's in the other room. I didn't even get a chance to munch on it today because I wasn't home today. Did you, Darby? Oh, girlfriend, don't tell me that, honey, because I'd have to go get it right now. I got a new deck in yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to look at it because it came in right before I started streaming. And I was excited about this deck because the deck's gorgeous, at least the pictures of it. And the pictures are still gorgeous, don't get me wrong. But the quality of the cards, I'm just like, you have got to be kidding me. And this deck costs $200. And I'm just floored. I'm just like, no. Never would I have spent $200 on this deck. Never. Even though the images are gorgeous. Nope. That's the only downside to, buying stuff, especially online, because you don't know what the quality is and all that stuff. Oh, Darby, that's sweet of you, honey. All right, Jedi. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. I appreciate the love, honey. Always look forward to seeing you. So, okay. What was I going to do? Oh, let me do this. Darby, you get whatever you feel called to get me, girlfriend. Whatever you want to do, honey. I mean, I want rooms, you know that, but I need some Hawaiian decks. That I do need. I saw one already, but I haven't gotten it yet. I almost actually got it, almost ordered it the other day. It's like, no, wait, Amanda. So, I'm going to do the general collective with my dice. Okay, honey, sounds good. I mean, it won't matter, beautiful. Even if I get rooms right now, we'll just say, I don't know if I will, but, can always use a couple sets of rooms, I guess. But I want some charms too, so there's still a few things I need. Excuse me. But that sounds good, beautiful. Thank you. All right. I feel like I need to do this though. Spiritual send this real quick. It's like I need to stop playing around. So I feel like I'm doing right now. I'll pull a few spiritual symbols. Oh, did you, Darby? That'd be awesome. Because I need those too. Cool spirit, okay. Say pepper stabbers. Hi, Audra. How you doing, beautiful? And, you know, if the screen's messed up, don't look at me. I didn't do it. That's YouTube. Alright, beautiful people. I've hung out with y'all for a few minutes. Playing around. How you doing, Audra? You know, girlfriend. I almost called you today while I was driving. But I didn't know if you'd be free, though. So, I would end up on the phone with somebody else driving. They kept me company. So, I was on video chat with them, and they got to see, my, you know, where I live, at least, you know, the area. You know me, honey. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Text you and see. Yeah, I'm on. There was a few people I needed to get in touch with today, and it's like the day just didn't go the way I had initially hoped. I didn't get enough sleep, but that's all right. I had to talk with someone else about something, but yeah. Hopefully, if I can get out of the house again in the next day or two, you know, I'll call you and you can keep me company. Because I'll end up having to take another hour and a half drive back to where I was at before to do a couple things that I didn't get a chance to do today because I ran out of time because I didn't want to get stuck in rush hour traffic. Honey, thank you. You too, honey. Same to you, Michael. All right. Let me try and tap in here, beautiful people. Spiritual symbols. Let me just pull a few. And then I'm going to roll the dice to get the collective reading. I didn't even pull any, like, oracle cards, y'all. Like, I didn't pull the collective reading tonight. Like, I normally have it all prepared. My apologies. I'm slacking, I guess. Alright. Spiritual symbols, beautiful people. Spirit, show me. Especially with this rainstorm. This is the best time to read. Spirit. Alright, thank you. Compass. Feeling lost and doubting goals, wishing for overnight success, empty promises of change, confused. Oh, man, y'all are kicking yourselves while y'all are down, is what I get. Because y'all feel like y'all aren't reaching your goals in the time frame you have set up for yourself. Or at least, you know, you're not getting to the end result or what the idea of what you thought it would come out to be. And that's leaving you doubting yourself, doubting your skills, your knowledge, your wisdom, experience. And Spirit's saying stop doubting yourself. You know, you got to get out of your head. You know, sometimes that compass has to take us off the road a little bit. And sometimes we got to do a detour to come back in to get us, you know, resituated and grounded. And I feel like for some of y'all, there's this sense. I just saw a beach. Spirit. I see a beach. I'm like at the beach. I see white sand and the ocean is to the left of me. It's like Spirit showing me, it's like if you live close to the beach, to the water, to the ocean, I feel like this message is probably for you. For whatever reason, is what I feel because I just got shown the ocean, the beach. So if you're feeling lost, confused, if you're doubting yourself, Spirit saying stop. You're not lost. You're exactly where you're meant to be. You're like in the, like in the ocean. I feel it's in the ocean's like big and wide. It's massive. You may get taken off and in the waves out to sea, but you'll eventually come find shore again. And you going out to sea doesn't mean you're lost. You're just taking a detour. That's what I just picked up. Oh, 420, YouTube, baby. I gotta look at it later, baby. And hey, Tia. Spirit, what else? Compass. Oh. Let's see. What else, Spirit? Anchor. This is like Spirit confirming. This is to build your strength up, to remind you you're strong. Good luck, strength, stability, hope, safety, salvation, belief, grounded, determined, journey. This is part of the journey. This is part of what's going to, build you to withstand the, test of time, so to speak. Like that anchor. Sometimes, you pull the anchor up and go out to sea. And then sometimes you drop that anchor to hold you steady and grounded. And maybe, you got your anchor pulled up a little bit right now. But again, it's like Spirit saying that's what's meant to happen. So don't overthink it. You're meant to not have your anchor in the ground yet. You still got, a little more detouring to go, I feel. So don't feel lost. Don't panic. I just heard. What else, Spirit? Why did that song enter in my head? Oh, Lord. I don't know if this will resonate for somebody because, this, I'm going to give my age away or roughly my age again. Spirit just put a song in my head. It's an 80s love song. It's by Richard Marx called Endless Summer Nights. I don't know if that resonates with anyone. So, don't look at me. Spirit's not telling me why. Thank you, Eternal. Appreciate you, baby. Alright. What else? Spirit. Chef. An achiever. Artistic. Self-expressive. Nurturing. Spontaneous. Entertaining. Passionate. Natural leader. Influencing and persuasive. This is all about your creativity. Creating your masterpiece. Even if it feels like that you haven't created that masterpiece, so to speak. And it doesn't necessarily have to literally apply to art, y'all. What's your hobby? What's your skill that you're very good at or you think you're good at and you get, compliments from others that confirm that. Create that masterpiece. Be confident in that. You may not, get it all right the first time around, but you will achieve it in the end. So maybe it doesn't come out in success the first time, but give it time, keep working at it, master it. And whatever it is you're working on, that hobby, that skill, that dream, that desire, that goal, it will come to fruition, I feel, because I got the achiever at the bottom. So you will achieve success. Hi, Judith. It sounds like you right now, Shelby. Yeah, it's possible, honey. Are you puzzled? I can see this for some of y'all. Next one's puzzle. Someone will come to your aid. Be strategic and patient. Confidence, resolving a problem, time with others. If y'all are feeling puzzled, y'all feel like y'all can't get it right, or you need help with something, Spirit saying, don't worry. Reach out to someone that you feel can help you, or someone will just naturally reach out to you to want to help assist you. And it's all going to work out. Again, don't overthink it. Because at the end of the day, you're still the key. You're the biggest connection here. And I just saw a few spirit orbs. You're the key to this success, to achieving it. And never forget that. It's your little bit of magic that the world needs. Okay, I'm pulling this deck up now. So I can get into the tarot. So let's see. Hi, Chris. Chili. RH, get lost. Nobody asked you. Jesus said you're right, but I'm one of his messengers. Oh, wait, you can't respond. Darn. I hate when that happens. See you, bye. Okay. Let's see. Let me pull this out. Oof. There's that thunder. See, RH, you pissed God off. Confirmation right there. God confirmed that. Alright. That lightning just struck Bale. It would have struck you if he was here right now. Oh, goodness. I'm in one of those moods. If I'm being a little ornery, I'm sorry. It's been one of those days, y'all. Ain't that right, Sawata? Don't want to mess with me. Alright. Now I'm going to use my tarot dice. So, let's see. This is major. That's that. Alright, Spirit. What's the first card? And I'm doing just a mini, y'all. So, we're doing like a 3-card collective tarot. Just flow with it. Like last night, what I was doing. Okay, Spirit. Show me. What is it that the collective needs to hear right now for their greatest and highest good? Pretty please and thank you. Ooh. What? No, that's not cool. Oh. Okay, Spirit. I can work with that. Well, first I got y'all in the devil energy, but it's interesting because he's upside down, see? Instead of him being this way, upright, he's this way. So I feel like y'all are like beating y'all's many are beating those that type of energy that where you're either overthinking things and getting your way, or even those addictions. If you have some type of addiction, you're learning to break that addiction and living more of a healthy life, maybe changing diet or something else. Learning to be a little more compassionate, I get. Maybe some of y'all haven't been as compassionate and understanding as maybe people are used to you being, and that could be for other things, which, fly it how it fits, beautiful people. Either way, you're breaking that devilish energy, which is negative energy, and you're turning it more positive. Um, and I feel like because you're able to break your chains from the devil energy, instead of listening to the negative self-sabotaging talks you have with yourself, you're firing the devil off your shoulder and you're listening to your angel instead. And because of that, you're able to release and let go of that heavy, clouds, the negative energy that surrounds you or has been surrounding you, even if it's just your thoughts, overthinking things, questioning yourself, being in doubt, even codependency. Maybe some of y'all have this codependency to someone else. It's like you don't feel like you're loved unless you're like right there on top of someone. Either talking to them or literally touching them type energy. Or you feel like you can't survive unless you have someone in your life that's going to be there, for you and so on. So, because you're able to break this, you're showing up now as the magician, trying to manifest all the positivity, all the good things you want to bring in, all your wishes. You're now focused and more determined on that, on what's going to make you happy. Instead of focusing on what can go wrong, you're more so focusing on what's going to go right. And there's more of this feeling of believing, no, I'm going to be optimistic. I'm going to trust that it's going to work out. I'm going to trust myself. I'm going to trust that my desires and my thoughts are going to manifest exactly what I desire to have in my life. I'm no less worthy than anybody else, is what I just heard. And that's correct, beautiful people. You're just as worthy and deserving as the next person. No one's better than you, and vice versa. We're all the same. So don't allow anyone to talk down to you or make you feel like you're, inferior to them because you're not. And, you're not superior to anyone either. We're all equal. We're all human, right? We're just here to live a different experience. But this magician tells me you're really, truly working on manifesting good things, brighter things, healthier things. Even, changing the dynamics in your relationships, whether that's family, friends, colleagues, or a romantic partner. I feel like some of y'all are really holding yourself up to a higher standard, I feel, and taking accountability, for things that maybe you've done wrong, because none of us are perfect. We all mess up, right? Um, I feel like you're owning that and you're able to, be mature and even say to your loved ones, like, remember when you used to say I did this and, because I made this choice and it ended up this way, I didn't listen and I told y'all were full of crap. Well, you're right. And I feel like you're willing to finally admit, yeah, I didn't want to face that truth about myself, but I'm willing to face it now. But now I'm willing to make that change so it doesn't turn out that way anymore. So you can bring in more positive. Um, I feel like there's a lot more hope. You're more hopeful. Your mom said you were special, just not in a good way. Oh my goodness, Audra. All right, spirit. Let's see what else. What else? Ooh, 11 of Cups. Woo! Did y'all see that flash? That was lightning. There it is. Confirmation, beautiful people. Knight of Cups. No, that's a page. My bad. Page of Cups. This reminds me, this kind of goes into love, but you know what? It actually reminds me of love of self. I feel like you're starting to believe more in yourself. I feel like you're starting to love yourself more than what you had before. Because here's 11, and here's the water sign, which is for cups. And that's Page of Cups. And Page of Cups is like a young energy. Someone that's, not experienced, think of like a young teenager, for example. Um, and they, fall in love for the first time. They have no experience with romantic love yet. The only love they know is family, friends, and love of themselves and love with the divine. Um, I feel like for y'all, this is more about being able to appreciate yourself this time. Really ground yourself and see yourself, even in y'all's flaws. To say, yeah, you know what? I'm not perfect, but I'm perfectly imperfect. I'm meant to be this way. I'm meant to have this flaw. No, I'm not meant to be this way and not compare myself to everyone else. But that's the way I was designed to be here. And that's the magic I have because I have a different way of doing things, a different way of looking at things, a different approach. I bring, a different idea to the table that maybe others would not have. It's not having enough experience, but I don't feel like you're afraid of it. And for some of y'all, the Page of Cups to me is like being excited about a new relationship, not sure where it's gonna go, um, but you're inquisitive about it. And I feel like for some of y'all, this is what y'all are manifesting is that romantic love, that connection. And it's crazy because I pulled that card out last night, Page of Cups. I remember it. And it was of a mermaid holding the shell. And she's like looking at this shell, just examining it. And that's what I feel like y'all are doing. You're like taking your time and examining, this person you're connecting with. No, you don't have all the answers. And no, you may not know if it's going to last, but you're not afraid. You're not afraid to get close to this person. I feel like you're more willing, more open, more receptive to taking that chance and taking that risk to experience it, to explore it. Because maybe you haven't never been in deep love before, but here's your opportunity, here's your chance. So I feel like this is something you're trying to manifest. And I feel like it's going to come out very good for most of y'all. I feel I still get success in that. So if you are with someone new, connecting with someone new, take that chance. Don't doubt yourself. And if it still don't work out, beautiful people, you know what you get? You go from the Page of Cups to like the Knight of Cups or the Queen of Cups because you got more experience under your belt, so to speak. To where you'll be more prepared. And you were meant to go through that. Why? Because you were meant to be prepared for who you're meant to, be with long term. You have more experience that you can bring into, the next relationship. And I'm not saying I want it to fail y'all. I'm just, giving y'all an example. Oh my goodness. Karen, it's YouTube. I can't mess with it right now, beautiful. They mess with the settings or whatever. So, because it was messed up on my side too. So, it looked all completely different. Yeah, I'll deal with it later. So, beautiful people, take this chance. Take a chance on yourself. Take a chance on yourself, learning more about yourself, but even learning about this new person. Maybe it's even just a friend. Maybe it's a new friendship. Maybe there is no, romantic attachment there. Nothing wrong with that. But take a chance. You never know. That might be your one lifelong friend that you've been waiting for that's going to come in and kind of help, not necessarily complete you, but they're going to help fill in some of those empty voids that you feel like you could never fill. Not that you're, relying on them to fill those, empty holes in yourself, but, they kind of help strengthen you. And I feel like even for someone out there, whoever this person is like your mirror. They're going to mirror you. And that could be very good. Understand me. There's pros and cons. That can be very good. It could be good in the sense that that person is going to mirror all the great traits and qualities you have. In the same term, they can also mirror the worst parts of you. So just be mindful of that. I've been that mirror for people myself. So I got to be careful because, hey, even though I'm Japanese and Hawaiian, but I got that Irish, side in me. So I'm hot tempered. We'll just say that. Oh my goodness. Hi, kindly Luda. So I feel like it'll be good. I do. I get new hope, a new beginning, new start, a new way of growing into yourself. Um, It's like I'm looking at, and you know how I said, it's like a mirror, and I'm looking at the back of, my little deck, one of my decks I pulled out. It's like, here's this key. It's like, here's one side of you, one key, and here's the other side of you, and you're mirroring each other. You're like a reflection of each other. And I feel like that's what it's going to be. But look at all the beautiful colors that are coming out around it. That's how it's meant to be. That person has that part one key, you got the other key. And both keys is very powerful. Because just as much as, like I said, they may mirror you and bring out your best and also possibly your worst, you're going to do the same for them, which is going to challenge you. And it's going to challenge them the same way, which that's meant to happen. Yeah, that's Wolfie. Hi, kindly Luda. That's Wolfie. He's a mess. Beautiful, Suwata. Poems, huh? I love poetry, girlfriend. Um, Spirit, can you tell me why is this important? I just want to know. Can I get one more message real quick, Spirit? Why is this important? Whoa, sorry. Nope, that was the wrong one. To gain your interest. To make you feel excited again. I get 4 cups here. 4 cups. 4 cups is not being discontentment, being bored, not excited, not having no interest in, the things going on around you. Or even having the interest sometimes in when someone's coming up and approaching you and trying to offer you something, you're kind of like this, not paying attention to what's in front of you. I feel like this person's going to kind of get your attention and get you excited again. Um, Bring back, that passion that's been, dimmed in you, where you've allowed others to come in, define you, and dim your light. So, this person's meant to come in and turn that fire, that flame up again. So the world can get that love, that energy from you, that big, beautiful gold light that you're meant to be. And so you can sparkle out there in the universe. And we can all feel the vibration come from you as you grow, as you mature, as you gain that knowledge and that experience, your vibration, your energy, your frequency will, be instead of here, it's going to start going like this. And that's powerful. And that brings manifestations in because you've got nothing but, more positive energy surrounding you instead of having negative, heavy cloud energy like a dark, thunderstorm. Like it's thunderstorm here at my house right now. Um, you're not going to feed so much into that. You're going to be able to feed more into that positive side of you and see the positive in life, And I know, it's not to say that you're not going to have those bad days because we all have them, including me. But I still do the best I can with what I got, with what I know. And that's all I can do. And that's all you can do. Do the best you can. No, it may not come out perfect, which I know some of y'all are perfectionists, and some of y'all need to cut the chains from that devil energy of that perfectionism because everything's not going to be exactly perfect. But it's not going to be, out there, in the garbage or going down the drain either. Like wasted effort, wasted time. It's still going to come out better. No, it may not be perfect, but maybe pretty close to perfect. Just as you're meant to be. As close to perfect as the universe wants perfect out of you. And you just got to believe that you're perfectly perfect just the way you are in all your imperfections. And that's going to bring a striking resemblance, I feel, even to your family. I get like this is going to start if you're having struggles with your family for whatever reason spirit's saying this. If your family dynamic, like they're not the type of family that's kind of encouraging, uplifting, or maybe they're not attentive, as far as affectionate. Um, I feel like you starting to glow, they're gonna take notice. And I feel like it's gonna help them to kind of like change their mindset because they're not used to that type of energy, because their energy kind of draws in similar energy. But you reflecting a more stronger, powerful light, I feel like will change that dynamic. So they're gonna grow, closer to you to want to build on that instead of just kind of be over there isolated in their corner or act like you don't exist. So trust in that, beautiful people. And some of them can take it as being envious. Understand me, beautiful people. There's always that. There's always going to be people out there who are going to envy you, be jealous of you for whatever reason. That's negative energy too. Let that go. Don't be envious. Don't be, jealous. You're meant to be you. You're meant to have what you have. It's like I always tell you, everything that's meant for you will never pass you by. If you're meant to have it, you're going to have it. Period. And you can take that to the bank. All right. So stop worrying about everyone else around you. Focus on you. What makes you happy? Okay, let's just say for an example, like I knew somebody some years back. He I wouldn't call him a transit, but he wasn't like trying to hold down a regular steady job. He wanted to be free. He wanted to like kind of travel around the country. And so he would do, hitchhiking, and then he would have a tent that he would put up. Um, how he would feed himself, it was either by others that would just, give him, food if they saw him out there, or he would go around like collecting like cans and stuff. So, um, for him, I'm looking at him like, how can you live like that? Like, I couldn't. That's not me. But for him, that's complete happiness. That's his 10 of cups right there. He's completely happy. At least that's what he said. Now, do I believe it completely? No. But for him in the moment, he felt happy. Okay. That's his 10 of cups. So your 10 of cups is going to be different than someone else's 10 of cups. Don't compare, whether they actually have something materially better than you, or, better looks, whatever. Who cares, beautiful people? Love you, you know, enjoy you. Make the most of that. Because I feel like spirit wants you to have that confidence again, regain that strength, be grounded, you know, know your truth and own your truth. And it's just the people around you speak your truth to, they have to accept it. They may not like it, okay, they may not agree with it, but it's your truth. And you can't say that you weren't upfront and honest with them. So they want to get mad at you for being honest. Well, that sounds like a personal problem to me. And then that's how I would deal with it. But I wouldn't allow that to get to me. That's something they gotta process and go through, not you. You don't take on their burdens in that way. You just let them know, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry it might make you feel uncomfortable, but if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. But don't take it on like it's your own personal problem and you're meant to fix it. Don't fix it. They gotta process that. That's their own involvement, their own mental and emotional growth and spiritual growth. They'll get there in time. Some of us, and we'll get there sooner than others, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, beautiful people. Okay? We compete with ourselves. Yeah. I mean, I compete with myself. I'll tell y'all that. If I compete with anybody, it's me. I'm not worried about anybody else. Y'all crazy? Nope. That's why nobody can get to me. You know, it's like even when I go through, and I did this recently. God, what did I do? Man, I don't remember what I did. I just remember after I did it, what did I do? I was kicking myself in the butt. And I'm just like, Amanda, you know better. Why didn't you listen? I'm having this conversation with myself. But that's me. I'm being honest with myself. I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to the inner me, the higher self, the higher me. And I'm realizing, yeah, I didn't listen that time, but that's my mess up. All I can do is learn from it, keep going, and keep, moving it forward. Being like that chariot, still being confident and strong, standing in my power. And that's all I can do. I'm not going to allow anybody to rain on my parade. How about that? As my daddy would say. That's very true, Audra. And my friend, I feel like that's what he was doing. His needs at the time were being met, and that's all he needed. And there was nothing wrong with that. But for me, I can't live like that. But that's me. You know, it's not that I was looking down at him. In that way. It's not that I would never dare to go out with him in public because I would. I just I just cannot imagine being out there and not having a roof over my head, and I would not be happy. I would not feel secure. My stability is very, very important to me. So, but he was okay being free like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. I lost contact with him, but you know, maybe he was only meant to be in my life for a season, as I say. All right, let's see, beautiful people. I'm just gonna pull guides of the hidden realms. No, you know what? Let's get a few messages from the universe. If I can find my deck, I'll put it up. There we go. I got decks everywhere. Yeah, and I know what it sounds like, y'all. My oracle deck. Okay. Let's see. We'll get a few messages from the universe. And then I'll pull out an angel card. And then we can get started. Do some mini readings. I got my Rebel decks right here. I got the regular and the couples edition. I also got a pretty cool oracle deck that I forgot about, y'all. When I say I forgot about it, it was hidden like in the very back of my desk. And then when I went looking for another deck last week or the week before, I was like, I can't believe I forgot about this deck because I love this deck. So, lipstick, what? I'm happy you have into Suatha and how everyone else came in. Alright, messages from the universe. I'm just gonna grab a few real quick. Ooh, stargazing. Ooh. Yeah, I can't do no stargazing right now with this storming. That'd be nice though. I know the perfect park to go to be able to do that. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a couple messages, please? For the collective, real quickly. Well, thank you. Alright, first one. One day when you least expect it, you are going to crash into someone who's going to be so soft and gentle with your hearts. And you are going to be so glad that you kept it open. You're going to be so glad that you chose to believe it deserved more. That one person you're looking for, to where it's like all the broken pieces that, you've had, put to the side or, put in a box and kind of forgotten about. You're going to meet that person that's going to glue all those pieces back together and make you feel whole again. And don't think that, you're too old and you'll never find them. You'll never meet them. It's not true. It's like I tell some of y'all, I feel like you've already met that person. You just don't recognize it as them. Or you're not paying enough attention. And this can be platonic or romantic, okay? Y'all take it how it resonates. I feel like it's both. What else, Spirit? Your husband is gaming. Yeah, I can't get with that, Darby. It's okay to be a kid, but some people take it a little too far, we'll say. But that's just me. All right, next one. Every situation in life is temporary. So when life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. When life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever and better days are on the way. And this is so true, beautiful people. It's like, you've heard me use the analogy. Think, when life's, just kicking you down, it just feels like the universe is coming down on you and just kicking your butt all over the place. You think of like a bad thunderstorm, like, what, is just going on at my house. And, it's not happy, it's not cheerful. It kind of makes you, sad, gloomy, that kind of energy, right? Like you just can't, catch a break or nothing's going right. You're not feeling happy and hopeful, right? But it's like I always tell y'all, that thunderstorm ain't gonna last forever. Eventually, at some point in time, the sun will shine again. Or, if you want to use nighttime, the moon will come out. Don't forget that. Don't be hopeless. Be hopeful. It will not last forever. Better days are coming knocking. One more, Spirit. All right. Here you go. Spirit needs you to get excited again. And I know it's the last message just because of what the first line says. I need you to get excited again. I need you to remember you're not in this thing alone. I'm working on your challenges. I've already assigned angels to you. So let go and the stress and just trust. I've got a pretty incredible ending in store. In fact, that's why you need to get excited again because the happy ending I've got coming is going to rock your world. Spirit's going to rock your world, baby. Get excited again. Just like, the dice tarot I pulled. And that's what I said. Get excited again. It's time to get excited. Allow that passion, allow that flame to explode. Allow that light to shine again. Because Spirit got something incredible in store for you. If you just hang in there, don't give up, and keep putting one foot in front of the other, I think the quicker, you keep your head up and keep moving, the faster it's going to come in for you. You trying to manifest like that miracle, I feel. If that's what you've been trying to manifest, I feel like that's what Spirit's going to come in. And I feel like it's going to turn out even better than you can even imagine it. So don't lose hope. That's very important. Even many of y'all have heard some, a lot of my life experience stories, but I know some of y'all might be new here. And all I can tell y'all, beautiful people, is just a quick story. Like my mama, got sick when I was 14, and she was diagnosed terminally ill with emphysema. And the doctors told her she'd only have 2 years to live max without a lung transplant. And naturally, I'm scared. I'm 14 years old. Like, no, I'm not supposed to lose my mama. My brother, 4 years younger than me, same thing. I got two other siblings, and then my daddy, aka stepdad. And my mama wasn't ready to die. Understand me, she was a fighter. She had the strength of like a titan. And that's how I compare her to. Or think of like the gladiators, back in, ancient Rome times. And so there were so many times she would go in the hospital and she'd be put on life support. And it seemed like she wasn't going to come home. It seemed grim. It seemed hopeless. But even as much as it looked grim, I still stayed hopeful. I didn't give up on her. No. And my mama didn't give up either, even though the doctors told her, you won't make it past 2 years. Understand me, beautiful people. Even though my mama was given 2 years, she lived 5. She lived double past time. The doctors told her. So just because you may get some bad news, don't make it feel like it's the end of the world. It may seem hopeless, but it's not. And I can give y'all other, stories about me where it's like, many people have told me they would have fallen apart. They wouldn't have known what to do or how to pick themselves up. But I managed to find a way to pick myself up. That's what they say to me. I try to stay humble, but I believe we all have that strength. You have that strength. Whether you believe it or not, I believe it and I know it and I see it in y'all and I feel in y'all's energy. Sometimes it just gets buried down too deeply. So it's time, that you get challenged a little bit for you to pull it out of here. And sometimes that's why we go through those hard lessons. Because Spirit's trying to strengthen us to remind us of our strength. So don't forget that, beautiful people. Sometimes it's meant to be that way, to make us better, to prepare us for what's coming next. All right, let me pull this angel card for y'all real quick. Are you going away, Judith? Are you going to make my dinner? I didn't even eat today. Jeez. Man, I was even hungry earlier on my way to my doctor's appointment. My stomach started growling. I'm looking around. I'm like, oh, man. I was so tempted to stop somewhere and grab something quick, eat some junk food, but I looked at the time and it was pretty much lunchtime. I'm like, oh, heck no. All them places going to be packed. Nope. I kept driving. You'll cook for me for 20. Oh, thank you. I love that. I'm sure I probably gained like 50 pounds if I let y'all come to my house and cook for me. All right. No, not yet. Okay, Judith. I was just checking, honey. Spirit, what angel card do you have for me? The violet flame. Y'all are like this beautiful violet flame. I like that. Surrender and release the past. Beautiful people. And it says, you have faced darkness head on, and now you are moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. There you go. All about love, beautiful people. Love yourself. Allow yourself to receive that type of love again. And the positive affirmation is, I am purified by the violet flame. I am purified by the violet flame. And that's what I got for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. And I forgot to mention at the beginning, I'm sorry. Distractions. That was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading, and it's for all signs, y'all. It does not matter what your sign is. That's the collective. If you're here, you're part of the collective. So take whatever messages resonate, leave behind the rest. Something don't fit, don't force it to fit. All right, beautiful people. You like my nails? Thank you kindly, Luda. I do too. I love this bright electric blue. I gotta dress this color. That's my favorite dress. Sad part is I can't fit into it right now. On it. That's okay. If I'm meant to fit into it again, I will. I mean, I just would need to lose about maybe 10 pounds, but then I'd be a little thin, and yeah, I don't know if I want that either, to be honest, but I do. I do have this beautiful cocktail dress. That's like this electric blue. Oh, that's very sweet of you to offer, kindly, Luda. Let's see. All right, Eternal. Y'all welcome. Thank you for being here, beautiful people. No, I look good. Stay my weight. Well, thank you. Oh, you're so welcome, Suwata and everybody else. Anytime. And I'm getting cold. Crap, spirit. Come on now. Well, I'm like 116, so I'm about at the right weight I'm supposed to be for my height anyways. I just need to get a little bit more muscle back on my body. That's all I'm missing. And I'll be good. Thank you. Zoheb. Thank you so much. I don't know, kindly Luda. Do you want to pay, baby, and let me pick? We can do that, baby. I got a couple people in mind. Ouch. What time is it? Oh, no wonder. Okay. Let me see something. Oh, that's beautiful, Darby. All right, baby. And Eternal, I got yours too, baby. Eternal, you want to go first, baby? Since we're talking, the general collective, which is crazy, it's like flowing with each other. When I was sitting there thinking about earlier today, what oracle decks I don't want to use tonight, I decided on something that helps empower y'all, but about y'all having love for yourself. It's self-love, right? Because before any of us can go out there and fall in puppy love, we'll say, we got to love ourselves. It's like y'all hear me say, it's like, y'all want someone to accept y'all's love offer, but if you're not willing to open up and, let them know like them or whatever, you're rejecting yourself, which tells me you're not comfortable with yourself. You think low of yourself. So before you go chasing after, falling in love per se, for those of y'all who are single, focus on loving you first. Because when you can love you, that shines. It shines outward. Okay, thank you, kindly Luda. It's very generous of you, baby. I appreciate it. Y'all would come hunt me down. I can see that if I was to lose any weight. Well, I think Darby says that she can tell I've lost weight in this past year, and I think Eternal said the same thing. I wasn't trying to lose the weight, but y'all are right, because I think when I first moved into this house and I started the channel, I was about 124. I want to say 126, something like that. So that's a good 8-10 pounds I lost. I wasn't trying to. In the face you see it. Yeah, that's what you said, and Eternal said the same thing. No, I choose. All right, baby. Let's see who's here. I'm not trying to lose weight, honey. I promise you. I don't pay attention to the scale. I really don't. I am. If I end up, I'm a size 4 right now. If I end up a size 6, it is what it is. Hi, Matthew. How you doing? Okay, so you know how it's Rebel Night, right? This is the deck that's been, that was buried in my desk. And I hate it because it's a beautiful deck. It's called Sacred Rebels Oracle to go with Rebel Knight. That's the perfect deck. And the other one is My Journey of Love, which is about having, your relationships, whether that's a relationship with yourself or a relationship with others. Yes, Buttercup, it does. Judith, I didn't say I was fat, honey. I know I'm tiny. Not tiny, tiny, but I don't say I'm small. No, but I'm serious. Like, I don't pay attention to weight. Unless, like, my pants are really loose and I'm just like, what? And then I'll go step on the scale and I'm just like, what? Like, that happened when I had a major surgery some years ago, but I gained it back. My night's gravy. It's gravy now that I'm here with y'all. Thank you for asking. Oh, thank you, Swatha. I mean, I was a size 14, y'all. Y'all think I'm lying, but I'm not. I can show y'all a picture. I've already shown it to some of y'all. I want to see who else here. Let Spirit tell me who to pick. And I can't believe Moonchild and Bob aren't here. Mm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Sunnyland, I pick you. Sunnyland, you're up, beautiful. Judith. Hey, honey, at least you got both of them going for you because I don't. Oh my goodness. I hope it goes well tomorrow. Darby. All right, beautiful Sunnyland. I pick you, girlfriend. Oh, that's great, Matthew. And baby, as long as you love yourself, that's all that matters. I don't judge people like that. I'm not cruel. I genuinely love and accept people for the way they are and the way they look, so. Oh, thank you kindly, Luda. Okay. Miss Sunnyland. I know, right? Suwaka, that's what I'm saying. She got all the cushion in the right places. I ain't got neither. That's all right. I'm okay with that. That's right, Suwata. You better believe it, honey. The scale said to be continued. Oh Lord. At my heaviest, and this was for about a year. I got up to 180 pounds, size 14. All right, Spirit. Okay. Let me focus on you, Miss Honeyland. Appreciate you, girlfriend. Sacred Rebels. Let's see. Spirit, for Sunnyland, please. Show me. What am I supposed to show you here? All right. Pandora's Gift. Ooh. That sounds exciting, Sunnyland. I'm about to put on my sweater. Try not to. But I'm gonna be over here shivering. Shaking like a tree. I be shaking what little bit my mama gave me. We'll just say. Oh. Hi, Ethan. No, you're so sweet, baby. Thank you. It's good to see you, honey. I need to put on this sweater quickly. Yeah, that was like back in 2010, y'all. When I was about 180 pounds. And I was only that weight for that short amount of time. About a year. Once I had my back surgery, it all came off within that year afterwards. Okay. All right. Let me see. There. I know the troll is right. Oh, my bad. See, I forgot about this. Let's hope this still works. Let's hope this one setting still works. No. Chat viewing options. What? That's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's weird. That one setting that I figured out just recently, it's not there either. To where I could like not allow certain people in here who don't subscribe and all that. I don't even have that option. That's weird. Anyways, sorry. Sorry if the trolls act a fool. We're just gonna play Whack Patrol. And I got my pickle stabbers on, so we'll handle it that way too. Oh yeah, Sawatha. I had back surgery in 2007, I think it was. Oh wow, Sawatha. Okay. Spirit. One card, please. For Miss Sony Land. Thank you. You're the burning hero, Sunny Land. I like that because you're sunny. And this kind of... Ooh, what's this one about? I like this. I don't know. Let me see. And I can't forget about the Rebel card. The actual real Rebel card. I'll just put this aside. So I'm using these tonight. Oops. I'm gonna do that. Alright. Play with the Rebel deck now. For kicks and giggles. Because some of these decks can be deep, boy. They go deep. Just saying, y'all. So be prepared. You know, Sawatha, I'm doing as good as I can be, honey. Considering what I was going through before surgery. Oof. Honey, I was in pain for almost 4.5, 5 years. Really, well, no, it was 4 years until I got diagnosed, the right diagnosis. And it was after a bad car accident. Someone pulled out in front of me. Failed to yield to me. Totaled out my SUV. And I was on my way to work. So I battled with the doctors for about 4 years. None of them would listen to me. I was in so much ungodly pain. Couldn't do anything. Definitely couldn't work. Couldn't shoot pool. Couldn't bowl. Couldn't, do the house chores. I mean, I was miserable. And not only was it the back pain, and my back would swell. Like my tailbone area, it would swell like half of a golf ball size. I couldn't walk because my leg would go numb on me, or I'd get that sharp shooting pain. So it was terrible. And all them quackers, as I call them, quacks, went through and told me that it was all in my head, or that I was just looking for drugs, which I could not believe, because I would tell them everything I did before the accident and what I was not able to do now. Like, I still want to stick to that story. And yeah, even with the MRIs all came out negative too. So to them, that just confirmed what their original thoughts of me. So I had to find another doctor. That took 4 years to find him, with the help from my chiropractor and his wife. Um, and he did a different test, and that's when it finally shone. So I was so thankful for that. And then that's when I knew I was gonna have to have back surgery, so I did. Hi there, Jesus. How you doing, honey? So it's definitely a lot better. I still have pain. One thing I would say to anybody, beautiful people, I'm no doctor. I don't have a medical degree of any kind, but I'll just tell you what my doctor told me. But I think this applies to any type of surgery, in my view. He told me, you'll never be 100%, no matter what he did. He said, you'll never be 100%. But he's like, I could probably get you to about, 80, 85, 90 maybe, but you'll never be 100. And, that's a hard blow to hear, because it's like, I just want to be what I was before the wreck. Like, you know, but I get what he was saying too. And I know, I understand he was right, but it's hard to hear that. But yeah, 85, 90, okay, that's better than nothing. And that's how I looked at it, just get me out of this pain. And so I still have pain, but it's nothing like what I had before then. Hi Toby. How you doing, honey? So yeah, I recovered. I'm doing a lot better now. I'm able to shoot pool and bowl and do all that fun stuff. Even the stuff we don't want to do, like clean house. Do those chores. I'm terrible. But who wants to sit there and do all that? Can I try acupuncture? I never tried it, honey, but I don't think it would work, because here's the thing. I still have a cyst in my back, in the same area that my disc that went bad is at. It's pinching the same nerve root, in fact. And they can't cut it out, because it's part of my actual spinal cord. It's part of the actual sheath of the spinal cord. And so it's like it's just a bubble that's sitting there, and the fluid that's filling it up is the spinal fluid that's going in, and so it kind of goes big like a balloon, and it's pinching that same nerve root. So that's why. Um, I did find a doctor in, I believe it was Texas, who, I guess he's well known for being able to do the type of surgery, we'll say, for what could help. But it's not 100%. It's not a guarantee, and it's not even 80%. He can't really guarantee his results one way or the other. But there's a lot of risks that come with it too. Like, I would set myself up for a spinal fluid leak, besides the infection, and plus having to travel away from my home. Me being in Georgia and he's in Texas, and naturally I'd have to go to him, and the insurance won't pay for it. That's the other part of it. So it's all of that. Hello, Gerardo. But I managed. I do the best I can. So, all right, Sunny Lynn. Um, Here, we'll start with the journey of love first. No, that's fine, Walter. I'm here to listen, honey, when I can. I'll tell you, how it all played out for me. You ready, Sunnyland? And I'm just gonna be praying for you, Walter, and everyone else. It'll get better. Have faith. You'll heal yourself. Aw. Well, I'm glad you felt guided here, honey. Oh boy, 420. Have fun with that, baby. All right, Miss Sunnyland. First card I got for you, Burning Hero. And it says, from the transformative fires of life's test, you emerge now stronger in self belief, overcoming self doubt and fear, and shedding the layers that have held you back from burning as a naked flame of divine love. Can you perceive the coolness fast approaching to soothe your fire weary soul? Peace is coming to you now, a respite from the fire before you are ready to burn into love again. The message for you is from the heat of your labor, sweet success will arise, and you can act now as if that success has already been made. Manifest. It is only a matter of time before it is so. From that success, new levels of experience and creative manifestation will take place. You are in a powerful creative cycle of intensity and serenity, dancing with each other through your heart like the sweet relationship of day and night. This cycle yields great harvests. Offer yourself in contribution to the greater good, and your harvest will be not only of earthly delight, but of heavenly blessings too. I love that. And your sunny land, like burning hero, all this fiery energy, all this, golds, oranges, reds, like an explosion. I love this. It's a beautiful card. So manifest it. Manifest your dreams, honey. It's like I tell y'all, get out of that negative, energy thinking it's not possible. Like it's impossible. Nothing's impossible. It's only impossible because you make it impossible by doubting yourself. And doubting the divine won't come in and help. I love that card. Let's see. And then from the Rebels, the Sacred Rebels. Let's see. Here you go. Pandora's Gift. And it says, there is a mythic woman, much maligned throughout history, whose name means all gifted. Pandora lives within us as chaos, evil, and darkness. With the light of knowledge, she is the hopeful voice of our soul that asks the questions, and in doing so, triggers the process that brings the answers. Sometimes it is through uncomfortable learning that we find our treasure. Pandora reminds us that the process of learning can take us to places that seem like the end of our world, and yet all is not lost. Even now, the light within you is stirring for new revelation, new life, and new adventure. So believe in the adventure, believe in the life. There's no shame in learning what you got to go through, even when life and the universe likes to kick us while we're down. Don't allow it, honey. Even in darkness, there's always going to be light. It's like I say, the sun will shine again. And you got to believe in that and manifest what your desires are and not allow that heavy energy of that negative cloud to come in and rain on your parade. Be hopeful. And yeah, even if those challenges get, challenging and you feel like you want to throw your hands up in the air, it's fair saying don't. They still got you. You're meant to learn something more from that experience. It's the process to make you better in the end. You know, maybe to inspire new creativity that maybe you didn't possess before then, or inspire more love, inspire more life from you, just like an explosion to come out, that beautiful light that's meant to shine. Shine with it, beautiful. Allow it to be. And then the Rebel card I got from my actual Rebel deck. That's what Spirit said. You are emotional as crap. Intense feelings are affecting your actions. Don't do crap until you are clear and centered. Oh, that's deep. It's a little funny, sarcastic, but it's deep. So don't allow your emotions to get the best of you, Sunnyland. Welcome back, Kindly Luda. I love that for you, Sunnyland. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful lady. I hope that resonates for you, Sunnyland. And beautiful, thank you so much for all you do for me. And thank you so much for allowing me and trusting me to read for you again. You're so welcome, honey. Tony Cash, just give him a minute. He'll wave and wink at you next. He does that every now and then to let you know he's back there and he's watching. All right. Next, who else is here? You talking about me, Kindly Luda? Thank you. Just say I'm odd. You know, there's somebody here that I've never read for before. And I feel like I should read for them just because. There's actually a few y'all I've never read for. Kindly Luda, can I read for you first, baby? You were too funny. No? Alright, baby. That's why I asked. Okay. 420. Baby. I've never read for you before. Will you do me the honors and let me read for you, baby? Well, thank you so much for supporting me, Kindly Luda. Like I said, that's why I asked, honey. I was going to do it without your permission, baby. Let's see. Thank you, honey. Nice, Eternal. 420, where'd you go, baby? Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. I mean, I'm just working off a few hours sleep, but I'm good. I'm being a little honorary, you know, it's Rebel Night. I'm being a little rebel myself, you can say. Don't mind me. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, honey. It's good to see you, Alejandro. Thank you, Marriott. Something like that, Alejandro. Well, I mean, you know, I brought out the big can too, just to be sure. I actually got 2 of them. Okay, kindly Ludo, baby. Thank you so much for your generous donation, baby. I greatly appreciate you. And I'll make sure people get read. So thank you for trusting me. Thank you for being here and supporting me, baby. And I'll be in touch with you, honey. I got your email. So thank you. Sweet dreams to you, kindly Luda. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, baby. I'm a wrangler. Yeah, something like that, Alejandro. You know, I can't give all my secrets away, baby. I still gotta keep you on y'all's toes. Good night, kindly Luda. See you next time, baby. And what did you say, 420? I know I saw it. Or am I seeing things? Whoa. All right, 420. I'll get you next time, baby. Sweet dreams to you too, 420. I'll get you next time. Don't you worry. All right. Let's see. Eternal, you're up, baby. Look, y'all, I even got all my freaking rings on that I forgot to take off. That tells you how rushed I was when I got home. I tried to get home before I got stuck in rush hour traffic. That's the last thing I wanted. Instead of me getting home in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, it probably would have taken me every bit of 3 hours. You're waiting to see how these cookies are. What cookies? Eternal. Oh, thank you. Just say I'm on. I just got my nails done today, honey. They were purple before. Ooh, isn't she beautiful? I like that. Whew. Our spirit. That just gave me chills, Eternal. So this is a big message for you, baby. Spirit's confirming. This message is for you. Oh, is that right? Some special cookies, huh, baby? What kind? Hello, beautiful people that came in the room. Welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe, beautiful people. It don't cost nothing to like or subscribe. Great. Show me please. Thank you. Let's see. MK, this is my job. So, I'm working right now, technically. That's how I, pay my bills. How the rest of them, I think some of them don't work. They're, stay-at-home mamas and that kind of thing. Or they only need a few hours sleep a night, just like me. It varies. But I'm working technically right now. Alright, Spirit, come on. Put these cards together. See, it's like I'm even like a little bouncy over here. My gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, that one just fell out. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Eternal. Absolutely sexy T-Rexy. How you doing, honey? I love my job. Alright. Little card. Spirit. For Eternal, please and thank you. Well, I mean, really, Spirit. No, I ain't taking that one. Come on now. You know how I work. Let's go. Not just the one that falls out. Oh my gosh. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. What do you say? Alright. Well, I'll save that one to go with this for later because I'm going to go with this one first. Alright, Eternal. Here you go, baby. You got big, bold vision. And it says, you are about to receive or be invited to become part of a grand visionary beginning. It has the mark or the makings of something fantastic. No matter how the journey that brings this vision into reality unfolds, and there will be some twists and turns that you don't see coming, it is still helpful for you to be open to it. Trust your heart. Be still with your choices. And when the time feels right and truthful, leap. If you would like to further develop their intuitive insight, it is already happening. Trust in what you perceive, even if it conflicts with what everyone else around you is saying or the surface of things. Trust your inner perceptions. They are accurate and will be proven to be so later on. And I agree with that, baby. Absolutely. You're a big part of the equation, baby. That's exactly right, Eternal. And that's a big job, baby. And the other card, and now this is going to get a little, maybe possibly a little spicy, we'll say. We'll see how it rolls. Oh, I know you do. I've never doubted you, baby. Let's see. All right. The other one is intimacy. And this is a beautiful card, too. Look at them colors. It's like this couple. It looks like a couple to me. I don't know about y'all, but I see a couple. And it's like you see this big circle surrounding them, bringing them close together. And so this card says, your vulnerability is the key to your growing spirituality. Now is the time to share yourself openly, without pretense or defensiveness. Let down the barriers that have held you apart from another, from the divine, from the world, and let yourself be held by the experiences of your life without needing to defend against them. Expect nothing and be open to receive everything. Your vulnerability is your way forward now. You are learning that you have enough strength to truly surrender. You are brave enough to allow yourself to be truly lived by the divine. This message is to let you know that you have recently opened yourself up in new ways to meet the world and your loved ones, or are considering doing so in order to share something of yourself with another. Do it. You are ready to be seen and received more than ever before. And that's true, baby. I always tell that, this message I feel like is for everybody, but for you especially, Eternal, yes, and both cards really. Because intimacy, it's like I tell y'all, and I said this last night, so it's crazy that this card's coming out tonight. It's like intimacy, most people always think first sex, right? But that's not the only type of intimacy. There's mental intimacy, emotional, spiritual intimacy. It's that connection. It's that pillow talk. It's those deep conversations we have with the people we love and care about that we are close with. Those hard conversations that might be sometimes hard, but they go deep. They go way below the surface to your soul. That's that, type of intimacy we're talking about. It's more than skin deep. There is so much more to be seen, so much more to feel, so many more things to explore with life, with the world, but with each other, but also within ourselves. If we allow ourselves to go deep and allow ourselves to drop down our walls, instead of being, defensive, be offensive, be on offense. Don't feel like you got to always defend yourself to everyone else. Maybe they don't understand, or maybe they're not ready to have those deep conversations. That's okay. Give them time, though. Find the people, though, that are ready to go deep with you. Like many of y'all know who've been with me for a while, or been with me, at least a little while to know enough that I'm a deep person. I don't do surface level. I go deep. I go beyond the surface. I want to know you at your deepest parts that maybe the rest of the world don't know you as. Your heart and your soul and your mind. That's what I want to know. And that's what I try and focus on to help y'all. Because I think that's how that's my purpose here. Is to get y'all keep moving forward. Someone even, said, I'm that light that's meant to guide y'all forward. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think of myself in that way, but I do know I'm answering my purpose. And my purpose is to be a deep person with y'all. In order for me to be deep, I gotta let y'all into my world, right? I have to let y'all know certain things or talk about personal things in my life that maybe most people would never talk about for whatever reasons they have. I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of opening up like that. Does that mean y'all know everything about me? No. But there are many things about me I've shared that, truthfully, that even my own family may not even know. unless they found me and start watching me. That'd be the only way they would know. Is there anything wrong with that? No. I just haven't been able to go deep with them in many years, because I don't talk to them because they live so far away to where I'm here with y'all, 4 or 5 nights a week. And I let y'all know, especially when y'all are going through things. I try and give y'all a part of me, a personal experience, hoping that, you know, you can see how I handled, that situation if it's similar, if it resonates, if you can relate the same way. And maybe that's the perception that the divine is trying to get you to see it through a different lens. In order to do that, you got to break down your walls and allow others to come in and get close to you. Is that scary? Yeah. And I know that. I know it scares everyone because we're always afraid someone's going to hurt us. What if they hurt us? Yeah, that's true. There's that possibility, but it's no different than them thinking the same thing. You're more worried about them hurting you, but what about, you hurting them? It's a two-way street. It's an exchange. So don't be, afraid to get closer with people and have, those deep talks. That builds that solid connection, that foundation. And that foundation is what will stand the test of time. Not, all the other stuff, the material, the physical. I'm not saying affection isn't important. I'm not saying, having nice things and being able to eat and have a roof over our head isn't important either, because it is. But that emotional, mental, and spiritual connection, that's strong. That will never go away. And even if y'all were to go separate ways, you'll never forget that person because they'll always have an imprint in your life, in your history. They're part of your history. And they'll always have a portion and be part of your heart, whether you admit it or not. And that's beautiful. And that's the way it should be. We should never be afraid to love each other. We should never be afraid to open the door to each other. We're supposed to share that love, be compassionate, have humility for our fellow neighbor. Even, not to get into religion, okay? But, depending on, your religious beliefs, and there's even one of the books that talks about you're even supposed to have love for your enemy and you're supposed to forgive them. I'm not saying go sit next to them per se, especially if you're afraid, they're going to hurt you because they did something in the past. I get that. But you still love them and wish them well and still want the best for them. And that karma comes back around. And karma has a beautiful way of showing up when you least expect it. And sometimes, it's not about revenge. To me, revenge is a nice cold meal, being served up to you. You think of like getting that big, like me, that big, thick filet mignon. Even though I like it medium rare, well, karma's just going to give it to me rare, period. That kind of thing. It's going to be cold. That's all I can say. So, all eternal. Thank you, baby. Okay, for Buttercup. I'll read for Buttercup. Yeah, she was on my list. Oh, thank you, Larry. You too, honey. Thank you, Eternal. You're so sweet, baby. And now the Rebel card for you, Eternal. Spirit says you need some messy, witchy medicine. It says eat ice cream, pleasure yourself, and take a nap. And it even says in parentheses, this card said what it said. Like I said, it could get a little spicy here. There's the spicy side of life. Laugh little, live a little. Judith's like, yeah, that's my kind of card right there. Y'all got Jaw's head in the gutter. All right. Now, for Buttercup Dreams. You're next, sweetheart. Let's see. You're welcome, Eternal. I hope it resonates, baby. I guess you can let me know if it does or doesn't. You know, and if it doesn't, well, you know, you can always kiss my royalty in behind. You say that's the best card? Just say, come on, that's the best card. You like that, honey? Oh, for sure. Okay, honey. I'm sure I'll hear about it later. All right, let me put this card back in the deck so I can shuffle them all together. Thank you, beautiful people, for being here with me. Welcome in. If you're new to my channel, welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy you stopped in. Beautiful Buttercup. All right. Spirit, Buttercup dreams, please, and thank you. What does Buttercup dreams need to hear right now? Okay. It is a good vibe tonight, Judith. I like it. It's peaceful and calm. It's beautiful. That's what makes these nights fun, too. Because we get to laugh. It lightens the mood. I may have to start doing this twice a week instead of just one night. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Yeah, y'all liked last night with me using the dice to read like I did tonight, doing the collective. And I do got some other toys, but y'all gonna have to wait before I review no. Oh, before I review what, you know, what else is in my tool chest, we'll say. Alright, Spirit for Buttercup Dreams, please. That one, alright, Spirit. Ooh. Oh, this is a beautiful card. I pulled this for someone once before. I remember. Let's see. La-di-da-di-da. My mouth is getting dry. Ugh. I almost dropped the whole deck again. Like I did a couple times last night. The dice bounced off of my table and fell. It's like I had to get on my hands and knees a couple times to grab it. Oh, well, I'm happy you enjoyed it, Judith. I did. I had fun last night with the dice. You know, I'm sure there'll be times I pull out the dice instead of my cards. But, you know, maybe one night we'll just have a dice night instead. If y'all really enjoy getting readings from the dice. So, we'll see. I'll mix it up. I just wanted to keep Wednesday Rebel night. Because I was going to use my Rebel deck either way. And then it's, you know, an Oracle theme night. So, let's see. Alright, Spirit. For Buttercup Dreams, please. Thank you. Now I'm getting hot all of a sudden. Someone's here. I feel it. Now that's wild. I feel like someone just hugged me. Is my beautiful ninja here? Eternal. Do you see anything, baby? I'm getting like a huge wave of like a heater warmth. And it's only right here. That's what's weird about it. Try not to go that far. Focus on Buttercup. Spirit, show me Buttercup, please. And thank you. Alright, Judith. Well, thank you for being with me, girlfriend. You know I always love it when you hang out with us, honey. So, you have a wonderful, beautiful night and sweet dreams to your girlfriend. I know we still got to catch up on the phone. I haven't forgotten Miss Judith. I'm going to try and catch up with y'all by the first week of July is my goal. The people I've been meaning to call and catch up with that I've been telling y'all I'm going to call and I haven't. And I apologize. Things been crazy. So, good night, beautiful lady. Beautiful Judith. My Pisces sister. Sweet dreams to your girlfriend. Have a good day tomorrow. See you tomorrow night. Alright, Spirit, show me. For Buttercup, please. Much love to you, girlfriend. That's right. I like this rebel card. Alright. I need to take this off now because I still feel warm. I feel hot. All of a sudden. And I don't want to start sweating while I'm trying to read. Okay. 53. Let's see. Okay. Are you ready, Buttercup Dreams? You ready, sweetheart? You got your pen and paper ready, honey? Okay. First card you got, sweetheart. This is a beautiful one, too. Legacy of Light. And it says, to you that you have connected more powerfully with a source of spiritual guidance and instruction that is helping you full activate your divine life mission and purpose. It is confirmation that however you are choosing to live your life is in service to the light, whether it be obviously so to others or not, and that your personal growth and spiritual path are helping the greater human soul evolve. You are acknowledged as a jewel of light upon this earth, an important link in a heavenly next page chain of divine awakening It's also confirmation, if needed, that relationship issues that are arising for you now are not only about your own personal healing, but about healing the emotional legacy of your ancestral lines. To do this, you may wish to journal, dance, or meditate, or dedicate a yoga practice to the healing of your ancestral inheritance, and ask that your own relationships be assisted through the karmic grace of your ancestors to step into more consciousness of love now. And here's a positive affirmation you can say to yourself, sweetheart. It says, I measure time in years, in memories, and good friends. Thanks for helping me to see I can count the special ones on my hand, that I can count on you. I'll repeat it. I measure time in years, in memories, and good friends. Thanks for helping me to see I can count the special ones on my hand, that I can count on you. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's deep too. Legacy of light. You know, I think you are a beautiful legacy of light. And I feel your beautiful energy every time you're in here, honey. I feel like you are that big ball of light that many of us have been looking for, maybe not even realizing we're looking for it. I feel like it's you. You're supposed to be part of the big equation here, to help others, to inspire others, to help them to see, the beautiful light in life, but more so in themselves. And that light, you keep shining it, girlfriend. And I was fixing to say that, like, that part of that, karmic is like the ancestral healing. So this resonates. And yeah, it's deep. These are some deep cards, girlfriend. Whew. Ooh, I just got chills too. And I feel like it goes with exactly this other card from the other deck. Let's see. Let me get to it. If I can find it. All right. This is the word wants to be written. The word wants to be written. Actually, let me do it this way. The word wants to be written. Isn't this a beautiful card? Look at all those beautiful butterflies flying around her and that light that's just shining outward. It's just like that other card, Buttercup, the legacy of light. There's that light that's shining outward. So the message for this card for you, Buttercup, is this message that brings you that what you are dreaming of or seeking to do, create, live, or manifest is actually very natural for you. That is why you want to do it. If you experienced controlling and manipulative forces as you were growing up, you would have found it hard to access your natural state at the time. You would have been too busy trying to adapt and getting through the trials of childhood. When you finished navigating childhood and started to let go of who you were taught to be in order to become who you really are, you may have found your life path was not easily accessible. That is simply because your true and natural self was covered by layers of shame from the early conditioning that you had to be other than you are, other than who you are in order to win love or be acceptable. However, that natural self hasn't gone anywhere. It is still there within you. Now it is just about chipping away at the walls of shame, perhaps with a defiant, who the hell cares? I am here and I'm going to love myself anyway. This allows you to risk bearing the feelings of any shame that arises as you release old emotional wounds and break away from any restraints to unconditional self love. The rebel within can empower you to love yourself no matter what, simply because you want to. You might decide to declare, I'm still lovable. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. This will send an energetic message to whomever shamed you in the first place. Whether they meant to or not, your message could be going to a parent, school teacher, a sibling, friend, lover, or anyone else that was struggling enough with their own shame wound that they couldn't help but dump it on you. You can be freed to realize that the shame is just an emotion, not a truth. And you can defy any hold it has ever had on you and your ability to love yourself. This brings you the guidance that you are now powerful enough to break the cycle. It is time to stop the shame and claim yourself in love instead. Break the cycle, beautiful. Like you're saying, the ancestral healing. Break the cycle, break the patterns. Nobody's allowed to shame you. And them trying to shame you, make you feel bad for being who you are, they're just projecting because they hadn't learned to love themselves. Maybe because the outside world doesn't accept them for who they are, or maybe they hide away those deeper parts of themselves to where you don't. And you be proud, be confident. It's like I always tell y'all, um, don't allow anyone else don't allow anyone else to define you. You define you. And then you'll show that to the rest of the world. People are gonna either accept it or not. But don't worry about the people who don't accept it. Because it's like I always tell y'all, the people who are meant to be in your life are gonna be there. They're gonna show up and you're gonna know it. And the ones who leave, they were meant to leave. Why? Because they weren't meant to stay. And you gotta trust in that. And does that mean that it doesn't hurt, especially if it's someone you love and care about? Of course it hurts, but they're not meant to be there permanently for the rest of your life. So the ones that are meant for you will be there. They will find you, okay? And you're not gonna have to beg. And I just saw this beautiful, it's like it was like half a spirit orb. Um, it makes me think of a rainbow. I'm not seeing a rainbow, but Buttercup, it makes me think of a rainbow. It's like that's the visual image Spirit's putting in my head. You're that rainbow. You know, be all those beautiful colors and be proud. Even if you're different from your family, your friends, the people around you, who cares? Being different and being unique, that's all great. You don't have to be like everyone else. And, because you just being you and being your true authentic self, that allows the right people to find you. And it's going to be those people, you're not going to have to beg them to love you, to accept you for who you are. They will naturally. And the ones who don't, like I said, they're not meant to be there. And that's okay. You wish them well, send them away with love, and keep moving forward. You did see a rainbow image today? Wow. Yeah, for whatever reason, I got a rainbow in my head once I saw this half of this spirit orb. It was just this line, but it was white. A double rainbow. That's cool. Just say a mod. And then the Rebel card from the Rebel deck I got for you kind of goes with this last card. I can't make this up. It says, "You are so effing weird. Don't ever change. Your people love your freaky self." And that is so true. The right people will love you and love your freaky self, even in all your weirdness. They may see it as weird. I don't. I see it as being unique and different. And there's nothing wrong with that. Own that, sweetheart. And that's what I got for you, Buttercup Dreams. I hope that message resonated with you, sweetheart. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Perfect card. Love it. Good. And that was very sweet of you, Eternal. Thank you, baby, again for the donation. Much love to you, baby. And I need to use the ladies' room, y'all. So if you can kindly excuse me for a moment, I might have to go find my beef jerky too. Let's see. If anyone else donates, I will be more than happy to do your reading when I get back, my beautiful people. I'll be here for however long I'm meant to be here. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow. At least not an appointment anyway, so. Oh, you're so welcome, Buttercup Dreams. Anytime, sweetheart. Thank you so much again for being here. And for your love and support, honey. Okay. I'll be back, my beautiful people. Don't go nowhere. Make sure I walk before I trip myself in these heels. We can't have that. Can't do a nosedive. Oops, I meant to grab that before I forget. That would not have been good either. Let's see. Where'd it go? Okay. Toby. Beautiful people. Okay. Oh, my goodness gracious. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. I still see lightning out there in the distance in the clouds. It's pretty. Let me check on something really quick. Let me see something. All this spam mail. Alright. Okay. Where are y'all at? Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Oops. Oh, you had to use the restroom too? Yep. My Red Bull goes right through me, so sometimes I have to. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, Kyle. That's life, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. It's not good. Okay. Oh, oh Amanda, pay attention. Let's see. Let's do this here. Hi, Caveman. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. And hi, Kyle. Welcome. Hold on. Okay. Let it go. You want to still protect what gave of you. Right now, there is a worm under debate. Kyle Lang, I don't understand what that means, honey. That's interesting. I'm confused by your comment, Kyle. Okay. All right. Who else is here? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oops. Oops. What am I missing here? Hypocrite speaking to the crowds in white. Oh, well, that's interesting. Kyle, what does that mean? Are you calling me a hypocrite? What does your comment imply? Or are you just talking in general? Okay. Well, maybe I'm confused. I'll have to read that a few times over. My truth. Okay. I got you. Oh, really? You're waiting to open the door. Oh, Hippocrates. Oh, okay. Well, when I first read it, Eternal, it said hypocrite. That's why I was like, what? I'm not familiar with the Greek prophet. I'd have to look them up. So, my apologies for misunderstanding. Yeah, you have to love spell check. I gotcha. That's right. Just say Ahmed, because I do. I learn something new every day. Every single day. Hi, Solo. How you doing? Oh, they do the same thing to me. Just say Ahmed. Oh, really? Yeah, if you don't know, can't tell the difference, that's your personal problem. Solo. Hi, beautiful Diane. How you doing, my soul sister? All right, David. Well, thank you for being here, baby. You have a good night, too. Sweet dreams to you. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. Welcome, Diane. Let me read for you, girlfriend. I think you'll like the Oracle decks I pulled tonight, so. Let me see. Spirits. What messages does Diane need to hear tonight? Please and thank you. Spirits. What messages does Miss Diane need to hear tonight? For her highest good. Please and thank you. Okay. Ooh, I like that one. And that's very true. And you know what's crappy is I can't show this card because, yeah, she's a little nude. Only bad thing about some of these decks. Oh, Spirit. What messages does Miss Diane need to hear for her highest good? Please and thank you. Isn't that right? I know, Diane. We have to be careful. You're in and out of it, Audra. Well, you know what, beautiful? Even if you're in and out of it, I know you're still listening. I'm happy you're still listening, honey. And you know, Miss Audra, when you are alert, girlfriend, I'll read for you tonight too, honey. Because someone paid for a few readings, so they told me to choose, so I'm choosing. Alright, Spirit. What messages for Diane, please, and thank you for her highest good. Oh, come on. Of course, this deck is still a little sticky. Which one, Spirit? That one. Okay. Ooh, I love this card. Ooh. That's a beautiful card. Let's see. Yeah, that card's definitely for you, Diane. That I do understand just by the first thing I read. Alright, Spirit. What Rebel card for Miss Diane, please, and thank you. Hello, Depthnos. Thank you. It's very sweet of you, honey. You make me blush over here. Alright, Spirit, for Miss Diane. What Rebel card does she need to hear? Audra, don't worry about it, girlfriend. That's right. You've been generous. So, someone's being generous to you and gifting you, girlfriend. So, I'll read for you after Diane, sweetheart. So, if you can stay awake long enough, I'll give you a reading, girlfriend. A mini reading. With the thing deck I'm using tonight. Spirit. A card for Miss Diane, please. No, you ain't about to give me half the deck, Spirit. Dang, Diane, they won't say a lot to you, honey. You must be in trouble. Oh, that one? Okay. Alright, Spirit. Alright, beautiful, my soul sister, Diane. Alright. This card's beautiful. Dance of the Planets. Let me do it this way. Dance of the Planets. I hope y'all can see this card. Isn't that a gorgeous card? Just say Audra 71 Kuda. Okay, Audra, I'll try to remember that, girlfriend. So, Dance of the Planets, Miss Diane. And it says, the Oracle brings this message. Pray that the planetary forces funnel blessings of grace and unconditional love, mercy, and joy to you now. That their movements through your life may happen in such a way that you can make the most of it. These are the times when big shifts are possible, supported by cosmic movements. So pray for grace and then enjoy the ride. And there's like a little poem affirmation here. It says, in those days, time was ours. We walked in the rain and held each other's hands. Your lips warm against my skin, and your soul melting into mine as night became morning amongst the cobblestone walks of now forgotten places we called ours. Ooh, that's deep. That's beautiful. And I'll repeat it for you, Diane. It says, in those days, time was ours. We walked in the rain and held each other's hands. Your lips, warm against my skin, and your soul melted into mine as night became morning amongst the cobblestone walks of now forgotten places we called ours. I love that. That's beautiful. I couldn't have picked a better card for you, Miss Diane. I mean, well, Spirit picked it, but you get what I'm saying. And I know this really hits home for you. This much I do know. That sounds romantic. Yeah, well, this is like a love oracle. So it's either, self love, it's about your relationships, your love with family, friends, self, and a romantic partner. But I like that. I know there's a little of that romantic side in you. All right. And the other one is, where'd it go? Where'd it go, Spirit? All right. Every journey starts with a single step. Oh, crap. That's the one I can't show. Oops. Hold on. Sorry, YouTube. I didn't mean to do that. Let me find something. I gotta cover her up. Knowing me, I slip up. Oops. My bad. Sorry. Okay. So, every journey starts with a single step. That's all you gotta remember, Diane. Every journey starts with a single step. And it says, this brings you particular guidance that the apparently small steps you are taking in an area of your life important to you right now are actually far more powerful and constructive than you realize. Sometimes we are gaining ground, but the effect is not immediately obvious. This doesn't mean that nothing is happening. It simply means that the effects of your actions are cumulative, and soon they will begin to overflow into the physical world with a positive impact that may surprise you. It brings you the message to keep going. If you have been doing a lot of inner work and are frustrated or concerned that you are, first, your big life dreams are a work in progress, just like you. If you have been working on healing something within you, started a new creative project, or just taken on a new job or relationship and feel that although you are getting some results, you are impatient for more, doubt that you can continue or ever find the zone or become proficient in the situation at hand, then this oracle comes as a reinforcement. You are doing well. That which is worthwhile takes time to build. Celebrate each success, even the small ones. You are creating something of worth. Be patient, keep going, and trust. So keep going, honey. Oh, and there's one more message in here that speaks to me for you. You're going to attract whatever is needed to complete your work in progress and bring it to fruition. Remain open to receive and trust in the unfolding of your life experiences. Do not turn away. All of the necessary elements are coming together. Allow this integration to occur so that you manifest your dreams. And I love that for you, Diane, because I know you've been working on stuff, girlfriend. And I know it's probably draining. I know you got your doubts about it at times. I know you probably second guess yourself. Stop second guessing yourself. You're meant to do what you're doing, honey. Don't forget that. You're an important, critical part of the world, of our life, of our evolution. Whether people recognize that or know that or not, I know that. You know that. The ones that matter, that are most important, like how I always say, the people who are meant to be in your life are going to be there. They know that. And you will eventually reach all the people you're meant to reach. So stay focused, stay determined. Don't feel like you're worthless. Don't feel like it's not worth it. It will be worth the effort. Even if you run into some obstacles, roadblocks, maybe it doesn't go easy or is it as smooth initially as you thought, it will become smoother. That path will open up. Those doors will open up. You just got to trust in that. That's right, baby steps, honey. Have faith in the process. Have faith. And I know you got faith, girlfriend. You got to. And my soul sister, I know better. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you says, just say no to scrolling. It says, skin isn't that smooth. Travel selfies, BS, food pics make you hangry. And people can be effing nut jobs. Take a break. Oh my gosh. Isn't that the truth? Some people can be nut jobs. Let's face it. Especially in the work we do. Oh my goodness gracious. But of course, they think the same way about us, which I really don't care. They can go fly a kite. But I like that. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful soul sister. Honey, I hope that resonates. I hope it speaks to you. You were meant to hear that tonight. I do know that. So thank you for showing up and being here for me. Thank you for all you do. And for everything you are, beautiful. You know why you got that rebel card? Oh, you'll have to share it with me later then, honey. I'll be curious to know. I can only imagine what that story is. But yes, take your time, take baby steps. What you're wanting to create and bring into fruition, it's just going to take little steps. One step at a time. I know, right, Audra? Is that right? Don't we all, though, honey? I know I miss some important ones. All right, beautiful Audra, your next girlfriend. Let's see, let's start with this. You're so welcome, Diane. Anytime, beautiful. Audra, please. What does Miss Audra need to hear for her greatest and highest good? I know, Audra. This is an honor to be able to read for you. It has been a while, girlfriend. And I still got to do a full in-depth reading on you too, honey. I haven't forgotten. Whenever you're ready for it. All right, Spirit. You too, Diane. Ooh, I just saw a big, huge... I don't know what that was, actually. Hello, beautiful spirit. I know you're there. Thank you. Keeping an eye on me. Well, hello, Nicole. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? All right. For Miss Audra, spirit, please, and thank you. That one. Okay, Spirit. And of course, this one has a little bit of nudity too. Go figure. Alright, Spirit. You're trying to get me in trouble here. 61. Let it all hang out. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's that one. Hold on, honey. I'm going to pull from the other two decks for you. Alright, Spirit. What message from Miss Audra, please? What's the message she needs to hear? Isn't that the truth, Diane? It sure seems that way. It's like one of those nights. Uh-oh, Nicole. Oh, honey. Don't get caught, Nicole. Oh, boy. Staying out late, are you? Pushing the boundaries, girlfriend. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that you don't get caught. Show me from Miss Audra, please. I have this one gorgeous deck, and it has a lot of nudes in it, but it's not full nude, but it's done in a classy way. So I have to share a few cards with you so you can understand, Diane. I love it. And oh my gosh, it shuffles like a dream. I haven't had a chance to even touch it yet, to be honest, except for when I first got it and looked at it and was kind of like reading some of them and looking at pictures. But okay, Spirit, I got it. Oh, and this one's new too. I mean, really, Spirit, okay. Oh, wow. Isn't she beautiful too? Well, Miss Audra, I think Spirit wants you to have both of these, girlfriend. So I'm going to take them because they came out together. One I can't show you because, well, two I can't show you because they're nude. But hopefully you'll get the message. Without the pictures. And I can always take a picture of it, Audra, and send it to you, beautiful. Since I got your number, I can text it to you. You just have to remember to do that. I'll have to write these cards down to make sure I remember them. All right, Spirit. Can I get one Rebel card from Miss Audra too, please? Well, I'm glad you like it, Kyle. All right, Spirit. One card, please, from Miss Audra. I think now I remember why I kind of buried this deck, because I forgot there is a lot of nude images in it, but they're beautiful. It's not trashy, we'll say. But the messages are deep, and that's what I love about it. You want that strip down too? Hey, honey, I had to take my sweater off. I was getting like hot. It was interesting. I felt like someone was hugging me. Well, gee, Spirit. I like that. All right. Okay, beautiful Audra. Let's see. Well, both decks, there's partly nudity. So, let's see. We'll start with this one. It's called She Loves. And you do love deeply, Audra. Don't forget that, girlfriend. It's called She Loves. And it says, this oracle brings you a message from the divine. You are forgiven. You are worthy of forgiveness, and you are capable of great spiritual generosity in forgiving others. If there is a person that you cannot forgive, you're really just not forgiving yourself, perhaps for being vulnerable, for not knowing better, or for not listening to your own intuition. It's time to let that go and allow the forgiveness that the divine has for you to fill your heart. You are free now. You just need to realize it. And you are free. Free like a bird. Fly like an eagle. That's what I just heard, girlfriend. I don't like that. It's a beautiful card, too. It's back here so I remember it. And then the other one, I'll read the first one so I could put it up. So, because since she's nude, but I can't show it to you on here. The one you want to pay attention to, well, let me just do this. Let me put this back up like this. Because both of them came out. If I can do this, get this right. Against the grain, Audra. And it says, you are someone who lives and breathes in the depths of creative waters. You need to lose yourself to flow of music, nature, dreams, imagination, and fantasy through art and literature, meditation, dance, and in sensual surrender to be sacred waters of the ocean, the river, the lake, or the bathtub. You must go against the grain. It is just your way. You are not one of the followers, but one of the agitators. However, yours is not a force of disrespectful chaos. You are a loving catalyst, and by simply being yourself, you constantly remind people that there is always another way. This brings guidance that you are meant to be exactly as you are. You are meant to be the black sheep, rainbow sheep, or even the wild wolf in the flock of sheep. The daring butterfly spirit calling to the caterpillars. That is you. The price you pay for the gift of individuality is that you must take care of it and guard it so that you are not dulled down and conditioned into playing at being something you are not. This oracle brings you comfort. You will always dream of birds that fly underwater. You know that the true nature of your being can never be changed. At most, it could only be hidden for a time. Now is the time to accept who you are and allow your truths to be freely expressed. Don't worry about the effects of going against the grain. When we are who we are in truth, we attract the support, protection, and energy that we need to thrive. Your power comes from aligning your outward self with your inner truth, not with the general consensus. You will then find other dreamers, other wild butterflies, and atypically colored sheep to join you in conjuring better visions for our world. I love that card. Against the grain. That definitely is you. That's definitely you, Audra. Going against the grain, like me. That's why I love your energy. And we get along so well. And then the other one, beautiful, and this is a beautiful card. I think probably the one time that I might have read for myself when I first got this deck, I think I pulled this card, but I think I pulled it for someone else too. Let's see. Where'd it go? Okay. This is Defend to the End, the Worthwhile. Defend to the End, the Worthwhile. Isn't she beautiful? And look at the owl on her head. And it says, honor even the smallest steps in your path of the sacred warrior. They are no less important than the more noticeable or dramatic actions on the path. One single misstep can begin a landslide of great devastation. Being vigilant with what is meaningful and what is truthful, even in the smallest and seemingly most insignificant ways, strengthens the sacred warrior and prevents darkness from gaining a stronghold from the inside. That darkness will be intelligent and sneaky. It will tell you that it doesn't matter, that this one time you can forget what you promised, that you are just one person, and that you can't make a difference anyway. That darkness will lure you into sleepy ambulance and dull your light if you allow it to. The sacred warrior within will fight with love and honor to be true to what has meaning and never, ever allow it to be cast aside, even if it seems easier in the moment. The sacred warrior finds joy and humor in life to prevent the seriousness of the task from stifling the heart that just wants to live and be free. The joy brings strength to the warrior and an expanded, relaxed awareness that can sense the presence of fear and immediately respond to it with fierce compassion. The sacred warrior will not allow fear to gain a stronghold within the heart. You are being asked to stay strong and stand your ground. This might be a big emotional journey that feels like the fight of your life. It may be in a matter that does not seem to hold much importance. Perhaps, for example, you are contemplating an idea that you feel could be something, but those around you declare it is something or it is nothing, much, too impractical, too little, or too much. However, what is happening or soon will be happening is worthwhile. So hold tight. Ask for help through the healing process below. Stay true to the sacred warrior of love that you are and defend to the end all that is worthwhile. I love that. That's a beautiful card. Audra. Oh, wow. So I'll try and remember to take pictures of these so you can see the couple that are nude that I can't show. And hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? And hi to anyone else who came into the room. Welcome. And then the rebel card I pulled for you, Audra, is you need some effing yoga in your life. And it says ancient crap is cool. I didn't say it, Audra. Spirit did. Okay, don't shoot the messenger, girlfriend. And that's what I got for you, beautiful. Oh, I'm glad, honey. I'm glad it resonates, honey. Thank you so much, honey, for trusting me to read for you again. It's always an honor. My beautiful Audra. I am one stiff chickadee. Well, I mean, that can open the door to so many things, and you know. Oh, Lord. There goes my head in the gutter again. I do too, Diane. I do love this Rebel deck, especially when I got the extra addition to it. I'm glad I got it. Um, you know, Diane, it would kind of make me think it's him, but I'm not positive, honey. But I would think it's possibly him. That looks like Saint Germain to you. It kind of resembles him. At least the pictures that are, said to la 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 tongue-tied. The pictures, the images that people say of him. It's a beautiful card, though. I do like it. You're so funny, Audra. Hello, Shroom. You sent 50? Where'd you send the 52? Yeah, he's one I would love to connect with. I've never tried, to be honest, but I would. Ooh, and I just got chills. Yeah, Diane. You're supposed to, honey. Yeah, Shroom. I don't know where you sent the money to because I didn't get it. Hi, Annie McIntyre. How are you, sweetheart? It's been a minute since I've seen you, sweetheart. Where you been hiding? How you been? Oh, crapola, Amanda. What is it? I cannot believe I just had a brain fart. But I did. Crapola. Watch this not be right, and I'm going to have to pull something else. Oh, no, it is right. Oh, thank God. I would have been looking at myself a little crazy over here. Nope. Never got it. I'm Gravy, Eric. Thank you for asking. You officially graduated. Congratulations, beautiful. That's awesome news. I have missed you too, honey. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yay. Proud of you, honey. Don't it feel good now? Like a big, huge weight taken off your shoulders? Now that you finally crossed the finish line? That's awesome, honey. I just got cold again. Gotta chill. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing the good news with us, honey. That's gravy. Gravy, gravy. Love hearing that. I always want to hear that y'all are doing well and y'all are happy and succeeding in life. Hi, Alejandro. I was wondering if you were still here, baby. All right, baby. I'll read for you next. Thank you for the donation, Alejandro. Okay. Let me write this down. I need to write this down for you, Audra, before I forget. Because I know I will. Okay, it was. So I can take pictures and send them to you, honey. Okay. Secret rules. God, that's got such crappy writing, I swear. Alright, my God. That's awesome news. Amy McIntyre. I'm so happy for you, honey. I'm so proud. I'm proud of you. I hope you're proud of you too, honey. Okay. Let's see. Alright, Alejandro. Let's see what Spirit got to say to you from these decks, baby. You sent me an email, Eric. When, baby? Did you send it just now? Or did you send it what? Earlier? Or just now? Let me see. Let me make sure it came through, baby. Okay. Yeah, it just popped up. I just got the notification. Okay, baby. Thank you. I can't wait to look at it, baby. Love, love, love. Gonna love looking at that. Right. Spirits. Show me, please. What message is Alejandro need to hear for his highest good? Please and thank you. What messages does Alejandro need to hear for his highest good? I just had a bright blue spirit orb appear, but when I closed my eyes, and that's rare. Mm-mm. Spirit's gonna have to let me know what that means. Oh, Spirit. One card for Alejandro, please. That one just jumped out. Okay, Spirit. Well, I think this is really gonna hit home for you, Alejandro. Just on what I know from you, baby. From all the readings I've done from you, both on here and privately, just by the name of that card, baby. Whew. Okay, Spirit. I haven't seen him, Eric. I messaged him, but he hasn't responded back. Maybe he's having a bad day. Unfortunately, he just his ex-girlfriend from many years ago, who was also still he was close with, friends with. She just passed away the other day. So maybe he's just taking some time for himself, baby, to kind of grieve. If I need to call him, I will. Which I might have to. I need to check on him. I'm worried about him. Even though he hadn't, he's been single for many, many years, I know he so deeply loved her very much. So I know it's hitting him hard. Yeah. Spirit, one card for Alejandro, please, and thank you. Alright, Spirit. One card for Alejandro, please. that one. All right, Spirit. Oh, that's the second time I've gotten this card. And this speaks to me too for you, Alejandro. Because I think this is very true. I actually know it is. Ooh. And let me get that rebel card. Spirit. The rebel card is Alejandro Nita here. Yeah, Diane, please email him. I need to call him. I feel terrible that I haven't. So make sure he's okay. She passed away the other day. I'm trying to remember what day it was. I think it was before the weekend ended. So, Spirit, one call for Alejandro, please, and thank you. Oh my gosh, Eric, I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Oh my goodness. Of course. Of course. Okay. You ready, Alejandro? I'm sending you love and light, Eric. I know that's still difficult for you, baby, to process. You know, I have lost a lot of people from cancer. And it's not easy. It's not easy to watch. But to lose anyone, no matter how they die, it always hurts. Doesn't matter their age either. Doesn't change how much you love them or how much they mean to you. You know, like how people try and say, well, if someone reaches, an older, elderly age, oh, well, at least they, lived a full life. Like, I just have a problem with people saying that. It's like, why does that matter? Does that mean that their life wasn't worth living? Just because they got up, we'll say in their 80s and older, like, that doesn't change that they're not, less important. They're still just as important to the people who love them as anyone else who's younger. It's like, it's always bothered me when people say stuff like that. And I understand they're trying to make someone feel better and give them a different perspective. But to me, that's just the wrong thing to say, period. But that's just me. Wow. Yikes, Eric. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. All right, Alejandro. Calling me ma'am. Oh my goodness, you're making me sound old, baby. I'm teasing you, Alejandro. I know it's out of respect, and I appreciate that, baby. You do, Eric. You do. Anyone who dies young gets cheated. And the people who love them get cheated too of them. I think that's one of the biggest things that I felt with my mama, you know. And I remember how angry I was with God for taking her from us, because we were so young, us four kids. Like, no, I'm not supposed to bury my mama before all of us graduate high school and go off to college and get married and have a family of our own. No. Like, my brother didn't even get to graduate. She didn't get to see that. and that hurts. And she didn't get to meet any of her grandkids. That hurts. So they get robbed, but we get robbed too. So yeah, I do understand that. So, okay, anyways, back to you, Alejandro. Sorry, baby. Okay. Whew. Got chill again. Let it go. Spirits, spirits, spirits. It's not a lot. All right, baby. First card you got here, Alejandro, is called the Guardian. The Guardian of the Soul Family. And it says, you are being drawn to kindred spirits in this physical world by loving guardians in the spiritual worlds. If you feel you are leaving relationships behind, do not be afraid. The space that such courageous action creates is sometimes necessary in order to have room for the new to enter your sphere of consciousness. You may also feel that somehow a relationship that seemed to be held back from you is now becoming available to you. There is a great soul love calling you into more intimate connection now. It is sanctioned by the divine. It is a karmic destiny to fulfill. There is love that you are to experience in connection with particular souls, predetermined by the divine plan. So if you are struggling to feel the soul purpose in your current relationships, take heart, for you are being helped by divine guardians who understand and support the sacred purpose of your relationships. Be open to current relationships healing, whether that means improved communication and rich experience or the realization that you have traveled as far as you can together. And know that new relationships are going to be an important aspect of your spiritual destiny being fulfilled. Trust in the divine timing of your life and open your heart to the guardians who help you with unconditional love now. For this is that relationship healing is taking place. In present relationships unfolding, in attracting the right relationships for your future growth, and in leaving behind relationships of the past with a peaceful heart. Be gentle with your heart. Beloved, all is well. And there's a little poem here, Alejandro. It says, when I open my heart, you cover me with a blanket of love and warm the silence with your caress. Words unspoken say it all, as we become more than we are alone. And I'll repeat it. When I open my heart, you cover me with a blanket of love and warm the silence with your caress. Words unspoken say it all, as we become more than we are alone. I mean, that's deep, Alejandro. And I know that, baby. You love the greenery? Yeah, it's a beautiful card. I mean, it looks like a couple. I mean, and Alejandro, take it like it's not just romantic love, baby. It's friendship. It's also your family. Okay, so it applies to all that. It even includes the love with yourself. Okay, but yeah, it's like a beautiful couple right here. All this beautiful greenery. To me, that's like fertility. Green. Is like fertility. It's like abundance, like prosperity, growth. And I think that's important when you take your relationships, they're gonna grow, yes, and some they're gonna grow to their maximum, and then you're meant to release them, and they're meant to walk a different path from you. Others are meant to come and be with you forever. It's like I always tell y'all. I mean, this card really says it. When y'all hear me talk about how I say, the people that are meant for you will never pass you by. And your soul tribe, the people that, will want to be there, that are meant to be in your life, they're going to find you. And, they'll be there no matter what. You won't have to beg for them to stay in your life or to want to be there. They will just be there because they're meant to be there. But in order for them to come forward, sometimes we got to let go of the people who aren't still meant to be in our life. The ones that have already let go of us, or we let go of them, before, but They're still a part of our heart. They're still attached to. Well, before anything new comes in, like I tell y'all got to release the old to make room, make space for the new to come in. And that's what this card is all about. Releasing the old, letting go of those old relationships that aren't meant to be anymore. It's part of your history, but it's not part of your present or your future. So that the people who are meant for your present and for your future come forward then. But still, you got to make room first. Yes, baby. Open to all relations. That's right. And then the other one I got for you, Alejandro. Like I said, I already pulled this card once tonight. But this does speak to me for you too, baby. Oops. Very much. It spoke to me about the other person, but you too. Like both of y'all, really. I can think of a few people this card's like meant for. Big, bold vision. Isn't she beautiful? And it says, there is something, a vision or an idea that is coming to you. You may worry that it's too much for you, but don't worry, it is meant to be yours. Although you might have some adjustments to make and some tweaking to do as you let go of your limited thinking and open up to a fearless acceptance of bigger, brighter, more radical, and more potent possibilities of creatively living your light in the world. A sign that you are cracking out of your limited thinking to allow for a big, bold vision to come to you is that you might feel a little dizzy with the shrinking limitations and expanding possibilities of life. You may wonder if you are allowed to access so much wonder. Remember that in your healing and growing success as you manifest this big vision, you can touch the hearts of others through your presence, your inner work, your art, and your choices. It is a win-win situation. Those that are meant to live big, bold, and visionary lives need to give themselves permission to break the mold and forge newer, more expansive perspectives of what is possible, what is permitted, and what is of service. It's about letting go and opening up. Others will benefit from this. Even though it is your vision, it is not just about you. You are about to receive or to be invited to become part of a grand visionary beginning. It has the makings of something fantastic. No matter how the journey that brings this vision into reality unfolds, and there will be some twists and turns that you don't see coming, it is still helpful for you to be open to it. Trust your heart. Be still with your choices, and when the time feels right and truthful, leap. This oracle is a message for those who would like to further develop their intuitive sight. It is already happening. Trust in what you perceive, even if it conflicts with what everyone else around you is saying or the surface of things. Trust your inner perceptions. They are accurate and will be proven to be so later on. Just bring in positive energy, baby, and trust yourself. And know that there is this big, huge vision that you got, Alejandro. You've shared that with me, baby. I know what you want to do. I know what you want to create. And you're meant to create it, baby. But it's like you're only part of this big, huge equation of that, what you're wanting to create, this big, bold vision. It might mean you got to bring others into it, baby, to help you create it, to bring it to life. But I love that for you, baby. And the other card, too. They both really speak to me for you very much. So I hope it resonates for you, baby. And then the Rebel card I got for you is simple. It says love. Get some, give some, give some. It will cheer your butt up. I didn't say it. Spirit did. There we go, putting our heads in the gutter again. And that's what I got for you, Alejandro. Thank you so much again, baby, for the donation. And thank you so much for trusting me to read for you. It's always an honor to read for you, baby. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. I bet it does resonate, uh-huh. You're so welcome, baby. Anytime, anytime. Phew. Okay, move this back so I can look at something really, really quick. So how's everyone feeling? Everybody feeling good? I know the energy has been very beautiful in here tonight. Oh, of course, it fell over. I've been loving it. Even with my quirky self. Mm. Oh, wow. You're falling asleep. Well, that's all right, honey. Many people fall asleep listening to me. I, if I didn't know better, I'd take it as an insult. But I know it's a compliment. People say my voice is very soothing to them, so I'm glad I can help soothe people to sleep. It's like singing y'all a lullaby to sleep. Really? Annie McIntyre? Yay. I'm so happy to hear that, sweetheart. What's their name? Where'd you meet them at? I want all the juicy details, sweetheart. And it's crazy because I got a bunch of new love oracle decks in. So, um, you know, just, so that beautiful. I'm not using those decks tonight, but any other night I could do a reading for you, honey, if you're curious. Tevin, I like that name. It's been a while since you've heard readings. It brings you back. Back to what? Consider making an ASMR video shuffling cards too. People have told me that. I mean, someone said that I put them to sleep just shuffling, which just blows my mind. But they say there's a rhythm to my shuffling, is why. It has its own beat, I guess. I'll consider it. Does it? Well, I hope it's a compliment, honey. I'm not pagan. I'm a Christian. But you see, not to try and get into religion because I really try and avoid it. I'm not open Christian. We'll just say I was, born given gifts that I didn't ask for. That, yeah, I may go against what that Bible says, but I don't know. I guess it depends on what perspective, because I think it contradicts each other in certain parts. But that's all I say about that. Yeah, honey. I even got a cross around my neck. See, so, but you see, I'm a Christian, yes, but I also have influences from other religions because part of my family was Mormon, and my dad's side um is Buddhist. And then I also have um I've dated people who are Jewish, Catholic, I've dated like Pentecostal. So yes, I'm not closed minded to it, sweetheart. I accept everyone. no matter their religion. As long as your religion doesn't harm people or animals, I have no problem with it. I'm open to learning, I'm open to even experiencing, other people's, not just their culture, but their religion. Because there's been times when I have been around other people from different religions. There's something that they say that they believe that resonates with me to where like I get like a physical reaction like chills. It hits my soul. So I'm open. Hi, Linux Cloud. Well, that'll be exciting, honey. Well, let me know, honey. And I will be more than happy to read for you. And welcome, honey. I hope you're well. Antonio Bird, yes, this is a psychic channel. A psychic tarot channel. This is true, Linux Cloud, but most people don't want to listen to that. They'll deny that. And that's always the problem I have. Hi, Cora. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm gravy. I'm always gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. Well, thank you for following me, honey. It's good to meet you. Linux Cloud, welcome. Um, it's always interesting because I'll share something with you. Most of my subscribers have heard this. My throat's sore and dry. Ugh, hold on. There are members of my family who are Christian. Not all of them know, but the few that do, they have no problem with what I do. And they know that it goes against what that Bible says, but they tell me I'm not hurting anybody. And what I'm doing is actually, they know it's helping people. They know it's helping to heal people. So they see nothing wrong with what I do, even though to them, they would tell you that it's against Christianity and the Bible and all that. So, and I always find that interesting. You understand, Julie? Well, I'm glad you do, honey. Annie McIntyre, sweetheart, I'm just doing mini theme readings. So I'm pulling from 3 oracle decks that I already picked. It's Rebel Night, is what I call it. I call it Rebel Wednesdays. So it's $10 super chat or $5 through the pay apps. And I already got 2 oracle decks I already picked, and then my Rebel deck. Yes, Antonio Bird, that is divination. But they'll still point out the other parts of the Bible that say it's going against, you're not supposed to be practicing any kind of divination. So again, it depends on who you ask. It depends on what you've read. It depends on what information you were even given as a child, or even from a person, of the cloth that you would trust, and they turn around and tell you no. And they'll point to certain verses, because I'll get those Bible thumpers in here. And I think one of the verses they point out is from Leviticus. I think it's what it's called. I can't remember what it said, but that's one of the common ones, and there's another one, and I can't think of it. So that just tells you I don't pay it much mind. No, Annie McIntyre. It's 5. It's only 10 through the super chat because YouTube's greedy. They take half the money people donate through the super chat. So my throat is dry. I don't know why. Okay. I need to stand up for a minute, beautiful people. Let me stretch my back. No, if I can even talk right. Let me stretch my back for a minute, and I'll be back. Okay, Annie McIntyre. I'm going to get up and walk for a minute, beautiful, and then I'll be back. And I can do it for you if you got time, honey. Let's see. Oh my goodness, my silly cats. Toby's so mean. I walk out there to pet Toby, and my other cat, Wolfie, is like walking towards me, also getting jealous because I'm paying Toby attention. And so what does Toby do? Toby, after I'm sat there and pet him, he walks away from me, and then he walks up to Wolfie and swipes at him and hisses at him like he was getting jealous and being overprotective. Meanie. It's like, you bad kitty. All right. Thank you, y'all. I know, right? He's such a fat cat, too. I need to put him on a diet. uh, yep, he hisses. Oh, I know, right? Eternal. Nope, it was Toby. Toby being bad. Being bad to Wolfie. Jealous cats. Oh yeah, Annie McIntyre. I got a house full of cats now. Oh my gosh. What was I thinking? I don't know. I apparently wasn't. You don't want to even know how many cats I got right now. It's crazy. Oh, y'all heard me? I'm sorry. Yep. That was Toby I was hollering at. Oh, sweet. Eternal. That'd be awesome. Oh, Shane, that's so sweet. Hey, George. No, Annie McIntyre, I'm not a cat sanctuary, but because I love animals so much. When I moved into this house, I brought Toby with me because he came from my old house. He was a stray, and he was a young kitten. He wasn't like a baby kitten, but he was an older kitten. And probably like 2, 3 months after I've been living here, this other cat starts coming up to my back patio, was coming up to me. Very loving. I mean, very, very loving, like a dog. You would expect it from a dog, right? And I felt like, she didn't belong to anybody because she kept coming up to me. And so I gave her some food. She inhaled that whole bowl of food. And the next day, she comes back. I give her more food. She inhales that bowl too. And then suddenly I see her belly explode. I'm like, oh, no, no, no. Oh, I think she's pregnant. And I couldn't leave her out there. I just didn't have the heart to leave her out there knowing she was pregnant. So I brought her in. And yep, she was pregnant. And she had 4 kittens. Well, 3 females and 1 male. So what did the male do? Which is Wolfie. Impregnate all his sisters. So now I got 8 kittens right now. So I got Toby and then the mama cat. The mama cat's 4 kittens. And then the 8 kittens that Wolfie created. And there's a third one that's pregnant that should be having them kittens any day now. So that's how that happened. I've never had like that many cats, and I've never had them young like that or kittens like that. So I didn't know. I just thought that was too young for them to get pregnant. Yeah, well, You live and you learn, as they say. So I found out the hard way. So now I got to figure out what to do with them. I do too. Just say Ahmed, I love animals, period. There's my beautiful ninja. How you doing, Majestic? I'm glad you came in, Majestic, so I can read for you, girlfriend. Let me read for Eddie McIntyre first. If you got the time, Majestic. Majestic is a grandma? Yeah. She got 8 grandbabies right now. And more on the way. And I'm just like, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. So, okay. Ooh, I just got to choose. Okay, you're eating. Okay, honey. Let me do Eddie McIntyre first, and then I'll read for you, my beautiful ninja. I'm happy you showed up, honey. All right, Spirit. What messages do you have for Eddie McIntyre? Please, thank you. Spirit. What messages do you have for Eddie McIntyre, please, and thank you. Ooh, that one came out. Faith in the process. Let's see. Okay. This one. Joey, if you want a reading, it's $10 through Super Chat, $5 through my personal payouts, US. George, I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Spirit for Eddie McIntyre. Show me. Spirit, show me. I love this card. Oh, I just don't know if I can show this because she's partly naked. But not like the other ones. I'll have to cover part of her up, I think. Alright, Spirit. Oh, thank you, Just Say. Oh man, I appreciate you being here, honey. I stream 5 nights a week, honey. So don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell that says all. That way you'll get notified every time I'm on here streaming. or post any new content to my channel. So you have a wonderful night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. I love Syed. Alright, Spirit, show me Annie McIntyre, please. Thank you. Oh, oh, good. Happy to hear it. You too, honey. Sweet dreams. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. Oh, Spirit, show me, please. Thank you. Really? Wow. I like that one. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Report. Okay. All right, Annie McIntyre, you ready, sweetheart? Oh, thank you, honey. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just had them done today. All right. This is a beautiful card. This is called Bring It Into Form. This is one of my Rebel decks. It has some deep messages, honey. It says, there is sacrifice inherent in translating the perfection of an idea into the limited physical form. Although something may be lost when turning a multidimensional concept of endless potential into something concrete, this oracle guides you to realize there is much more to be gained. You must become free of this inspiration so that you can receive your next inspiration. It is already waiting for you. So on you must go. It also confirms that the information you need to translate your ideas into form will be provided according to the higher wisdom of life. It may or may not happen by traditional routes. Even if it seems unimaginable, when it is time for something to be born into form, nothing can stop it. It will happen. So bring it into form, honey. Is there something, an idea, you got inspiration from creation? Bring it to life, honey. Don't be afraid. And we'll just think of it in an artistic way, whether that's writing, drawing, painting, arts and crafts, whatever it is. Whether it's well received by society, the general population or not, it's meant to be received by the ones who appreciate it. And that's, the most important piece of it. No, maybe not the whole world will like it or be excited about it, but there's going to be a portion of the population who will, appreciate and enjoy it. And those are the ones who are meant to receive it. So just focus on that. It doesn't matter what the rest of the world says. It's like you always hear me say, stop worrying about what everybody else say and think about you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. The only thing that matters is how you think and feel about yourself and what you are, who you are, and what you have to give to this world. So give of yourself. I don't know what it is with the stupid YouTube screen. I'll have to play with it when the stream's over because When I started the stream, it was like it was different to start it. When I set up the stream, it was the same. But then when I came online to actually physically go live, it showed up a different screen I've never seen before. I'm like, what? And all I saw was go live or done. So I don't know why it's that way, but it is. No, I didn't do it, honey. I'm not sure what the deal is, but I have to play with it when I'm done streaming to see how to fix it. Okay. And then the other one, McIntyre, Annie McIntyre, for you, sweetheart. She is the moon. Let me cover up her buns. She is the moon. Your manifestation is unfolding in perfect timing. If you feel something isn't happening fast enough or is happening quickly and you're unsure if you are really ready, be assured all is well. If something is not clear to you and you would like it to be more so, the clarity you seek will come to you. Do not worry. Do not try to force the insight. Just be with what is happening now and trust. You are moving and growing, and all is well. Soon you will see that for yourself, just as the moon grows full and revealing, even in the midst of deepest night. And there's a little poem here for you, Annie McIntyre. And it says, these moments are precious, like jewels on the crown of life. They beckon my heart, forming memories. They sparkle with joy, and like the longing of a sweet caress, they draw me near, melting into one, showing what is possible on the journey of life, waiting for the seasons change. And I'll repeat it. These moments are precious, like jewels on the crown of life. They beckon my heart, forming memories that sparkle with joy, and like the longing of a sweet caress, they draw me near, melting into one, showing what is possible on the journey of life, waiting for the seasons change. I love that. That's beautiful. Wow. No, Diane, I'm not. It's YouTube, honey. All right, Annie McIntyre. The last card I got is from my other Rebel deck, which this is just funny. It's just for laughs, honey. You got Rebel. And Spirit says, why? Because F it, honey. And I agree with that. Be the rebel. Say F it. Hello, Tink. Oh, well, thank you for your donation, honey. Tink, if you want me to do a love reading, honey, I'm not doing those tonight. This is just my theme night. So I already have 2 decks pulled out and a rebel deck. My regular readings for like what you're asking are more expensive, honey. But you would have to come see me on a different night. Like tomorrow night. I'd be open to doing a reading for you then. I'll just, you can pay the difference whichever way for me choose, honey. I'll write your name down and I won't forget. But thank you so much for the donation. Let me see. Not tonight, Tink. It's strictly Oracle. I already have 2 decks, honey. I already pulled. I can't make that exception for you, sweetheart. It's strictly just Rebel night. So if you could, be patient and come to me tomorrow night because I stream 5 nights a week. I'm here around the same time. I start my stream at 10 p.m. Eastern, and it depends how long I stream. It could be anywhere from 2 hours to I've done an 20-hour stream. So if you come to me early, I can read for you. I'll read for you, anyways, but what I'm saying is the earlier you get to me, the better. So let me write your name down, sweetheart, so I don't forget, okay? Um, because I got a menu that I meant to put up. But I didn't show it tonight because like I said, it was just it's an Oracle theme night. So it's every Wednesday I do Rebel night and it's Oracle theme. So I picked 2 Oracle decks for the night that I'll read from and I only use those decks. Once in a while I might pull out tarot, but this is not one of those nights I'm using tarot, sweetheart. Um so if you like to come to me tomorrow, um depending on what you want, honey, I'll just tell you real quick before I forget so you know, honey. And it depends on how you pay for it too, because if you pay for it through the stream as super chat or super sticker, it'll cost you more because YouTube takes half of the money. But if you were to go through my payment apps like Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal, it's the price that I say initially. Okay, just keep that in mind, honey. It might be confusing to you, and if you need me to clarify later, I will. But if I could find it. Oh no. Oh, I know where I gotta go. Hold on. Because I just put it together the other day. Let's see. Okay. Tink, just so you know, um, like my regular mini readings are $15 and I do 3 tarot cards and I pull 2 oracle for $15 US. And that's if you go again through PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. So if you do it through YouTube through the super chat stream, it's double. Okay, because I got to cover what YouTube takes because they take half. Like I said, um, my full in-depth readings are $40, but I do a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers, and then I pull however many oracle cards that spirit calls me to pull to help give you more information, more detail, clarify, confirm, and so forth. Um, If you want me to only pull tarot and you don't care about the oracle cards, I do a 5-card spread there with clarifiers, and that's $30. Okay, beautiful. So I hope that helps you, honey. And you're welcome, Annie McIntyre. I hope it resonates to you, honey. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. I've missed you, honey. I was wondering about you not that long ago, too. It's like I must have manifested you. I know, Majestic. It's ridiculous. Like, let me tell y'all something, okay? Because Majestic, I don't know if you heard this. I got about, I think it was like around $200, okay? That's through the donations. And this is in a 30-day period, right? Between the YouTube super chat donations and the little pennies that YouTube pays, for the ads. I got about $100 of it. I kid you not. When I say they take half, I'm not playing. They take half. And that's a bunch of BS. So, okay. I missed you too, Annie McIntyre. I really did, honey. I'm happy to see you. Like I said, I must have manifested you. It seems like I do that. I think of someone earlier in the day or day before that I hadn't seen in a while, and then suddenly they appear. It truly is. Like, people think I'm full of it, but I'm telling you, they only take half. They take half. I'm not kidding. So, All right, my beautiful ninja. Your next girlfriend. Let's see. Let's find out what kind of trouble you've been causing lately. All right, spirit. My beautiful majestic. Beautiful. Okay. So excited. I am too because I haven't read for you in a bit. So I'm excited to read for you. I was excited to read for Diane and a few others that I have not read for in a while. Alright, Spirit. Can I get one card, please? From Miss Majestic Oracle. Then, of course, I can't show this card. Someone else got this card earlier. I don't have to say no names. They know who they are. So, I'll have to do the same thing. Take a picture of it so you can see the entire card. But that's a good card. I do like that card. And it's true. Very, very, very true. Let's see. Let me put this in here. They really are Eddie McIntyre. It's crazy, honey. I don't understand it. You like these theme Oracle nights? Well, I'm glad, Eddie McIntyre. It was something that I thought about, and someone else, we were talking about it one day, and we're like, well, why not? So it's Rebel Wednesdays, is what it's called. Hi, Victoria. How you doing, honey? So I'll pick, different Oracle decks to read from every week. But I always pull out my Rebel deck, which is the funny, sarcastic one, just for some kicks and laughs and giggles to help lighten the mood, too. Because some of these decks go deep, very deep. And like the ones I pulled tonight, they are deep. Okay, Spirit. One card for Majestic, please. Thank you. Okay. I do too. And I got those few other ones, so. Ooh, I love this. My beautiful ninja. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I do love this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I do love, love, love this. For you. Yeah, we always gotta include the funny. Keep it light-hearted. Especially when we get deep. Let's see. Let me get to it. Okay. Let's see. Which one's fair do I read from first? Well, I guess I need to pull your. I know the suspense. I gotta keep you in suspense, ninja. Ah, Spirit. One card from Majestic. I've never pulled that one before. That's a new one. All right, my beautiful ninja. You ready, girlfriend? Let's get this one out of the way because it's deep. But it's the one I can't really show because she's nude. And YouTube is, not happy about those types of cards, so I gotta cover her up. Let's see. All right, beautiful. Against the grain. And it says, you are someone who lives and breathes in the depths of creative waters. You need to lose yourself to flow of music, nature, dreams, imagination, and fantasy through art and literature, meditation, dance, and in sensual surrender to the sacred waters of the ocean, the river, the lake, or the bathtub. You must go against the grain. It is just your way. You are not one of the followers, but one of the agitators. However, yours is not a force of disrespectful chaos. You are a loving catalyst, and by simply being yourself, you constantly remind people that there is always another way. With a particular guidance that you are meant to be exactly as you are. You are meant to be the black sheep, the rainbow sheep, or even the wild wolf in the flock of sheep. The daring butterfly spirit calling to the caterpillars, that is you. The price you pay for the gift of individuality is that you must take care of it and guard it so that you are not dulled down and conditioned into playing at being something you are not. If this has happened or is threatening to happen, this is to bring you comfort. You will always dream of birds that fly underwater. You know that the true nature of your being can never be changed at most. It could only be hidden for a time. Now's the time to accept who you are and allow your truths to be freely expressed. Don't worry about the effects of going against the grain. When we are who we are in truth, we attract the support, protection, and energy that we need to thrive. Your power comes from aligning your outward self with your inner truth, not with the general consensus. You will then find other dreamers, other wild butterflies, and a typically colored sheep to join you in conjuring better visions for our world. And that's what I love. And that's true about me and you, and about a few of us. We go against the grain. And yeah, people gonna talk crap, but I don't care, let them. It's not gonna change me. Not one bit. As I say, they can kiss my royalty and behind. I love that message too. It's a beautiful message. Like I said, this is a deep deck. I like going deep. All right, and the other one, my beautiful ninja. And this one's beautiful. Woman of light. Look, isn't she beautiful? And this card says, this is to bring you guidance that you are to be witness to the presence of an awakened being, either within your own self as part of your spiritual destiny or in the form of a beloved other. An awakened one is in your midst or soon will be. Receive the blessing that emanates from such a being, for to behold, one is a gracious spiritual gift that will lift you to the next step of your path. If you are having trouble discerning the true presence of an awakened teacher in your midst, or even in your own being, remember that nothing is asked from you by such awakened ones, but loving devotion so that they may serve the awakening of all living beings. It requires much karmic grace to be granted immediate access to an awakened being, even more to become such a living light. Take delight. And here's a poem for you, my beautiful soul sister. I asked God for a deepening of my love, without realizing that the deeper I was willing to go, the more it involved letting go of any part of myself that wanted to love and still be safe. In surrender to the possible, lay the greatest potential for love at levels before unknown, like a cistern that holds the nectar of life and gives its precious liquid, only to be filled again with nature's flow. Such knowingness is a gift. For if you can embrace a blessing, you can live without question, relaxing and replenishing with each breath, with each kiss, always whole. Ooh, that's deep. Oof. I love that. And I love that for you. You are this woman of light, Majestic, and Miss Diane, my soul sisters. I see y'all that way. It does, don't it? Any McIntyre. You're welcome, beautiful. And then the Rebel card. You'll like this one. Because I do. Man. Take an effing trip. Right there. Go see some crap. Do some new things. Talk to people cooler than you. I like that. Take an effing trip. That's what I got for you, beautiful. I like that. Thank you, my beautiful soul sister, for your love, for all you do for me, girlfriend, and being there for me, and for trusting me as deeply as you do to read for you. Thank you. It's always an honor. And it's a beautiful blessing to have you as one of my soul sisters. Same to you, Diane. Thank you, honey. Hi, Mando. How you doing, honey? I like that. Whew. Gotta chew. Man, there was something I was going to share with y'all. And now I done forgot. Of course, that would happen. There was something I was meant to, y'all. Doggone it. It'll come to me. It will come to me. I love y'all. Nobody, Eric. Why you ask, baby? I don't have anybody else. Oh, I'm down for a getaway and then some, honey. Gosh. I need the beach. Boy, I need a vacation badly. It's been over a decade and I can't believe it. Since I've been on vacation anywhere. A group trip, any McIntyre? Oh, I'd be down for that too, honey. As long as we're going to the beach, as long as we're staying like actually on the beach, where like I can open my window and I hear the waves hitting the shore and I can open that door and walk onto sand. Hey, I don't care where we go. Time to get away. I'm hoping before summer ends or early fall that I'll be able to make that trip somewhere to the beach because I need it badly. You're getting called to the mountains. Get out a decade. Yeah. Well, you know, I would stay there for a decade. My favorite beach? Oh, I love Cancun. The resort I stayed at? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like you see those, you know, those pictures online, those postcards that has this big, beautiful, gorgeous colored water where you can see, you know, inside the water, white sand. Yes. Cancun. That's where I'd want to go at that resort. Oh my gosh. Yes, and this place is gorgeous. And the hotel itself, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Like the building, it looks like a palace. And I got a beautiful picture off the balcony where you can see because it's like in a cove. So you can see the water and you can see even like the beach chairs out there. but it's just beautiful, and the sun is shining. Like a postcard picture, I swear. I love that picture, and it's on one of my old devices, and I'm hoping I can get it because I'm be so upset if I don't. But when I went there, I've been there 2 or 3 different times, at least twice. And when I went, the weather was perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It was breathtaking. And I remember getting into the ocean, and I had sea turtles swimming below my feet. It was so amazing that, like, I got to swim around the ocean, and all these sea turtles are around me. There was, like, 3 of them swimming right below my feet. Couldn't believe it. Oh, Eric, see, I wanna go to Hawaii. I've never been, baby, you know? But I'm sure that would probably be at the top of my list of favorite beaches the day I ever get to go home. Because y'all know I'm part Hawaiian, so that would be part of my home, my heritage, and I can't wait to see it. But yes. And so, like, when I was in Cancun, it's a private beach. So understand it's not crowded either. So that's the other beautiful thing about it. You don't have people like spread out everywhere to where, like, every single time you make a move, you're bumping into somebody. It wasn't like that. And it has multiple pools. You can access any one of them pools. It has multiple restaurants, both buffets and actual restaurants where you sit down and you have a server. Um, and it's all inclusive. It includes alcohol, unlimited alcohol. You can have both liquor and beer. There are certain wines you got to pay for, I think, and obviously champagne you have to pay for. But most of their alcohol was all included, foods all included. And when I was there, they had someone walking on the beach. One day they had a monkey. It was so cute, and I got a picture. I'll share it with y'all one day. Um, had him take a picture, and the monkey's sitting on my shoulder, and he's even grabbing my my face. It was precious. It was amazing. Just that experience by itself. And then there was another day they had a big, huge, I believe it was an iguana, and it was walking around, but it was sitting on the guy's shoulder, the handler. And one of the other days, they even had like a big, beautiful parrot. So I mean, it was amazing. I oh, I dream of that place. I dream of that place. All inclusive is the only way to go. And let me tell y'all something. When I went there, 6 nights, 7 days. It included my air flight round trip for 2 people. It was about $3,000. For Cancun, Mexico, all inclusive, like, that's cheap. At least to me it was. So, man, oh man. Yes, I dream of that place. But Hawaii, that's one of them places I want to go. I definitely have to see Hawaii. And the other place I want to see is like Greece. I want to see the Mediterranean Sea. I'm just being called there. I can't explain it. I mean, the pictures of the water looks gorgeous, but something else is like calling me there. I can't explain it. Oh, that's cool, Eric. Yeah, I don't have a timeshare. I actually looked into a timeshare many, many years ago, like well over 20 years ago, and I was tempted to get it, but I'm just like, no. Um, and maybe it was just this one company that was doing it, but it was like, um, yeah, of course, you got your place that you're part of the timeshare, and then you um can turn that place in and go to someone else's timeshare in a different, city or even a different country, and yes, you get discounts on flights, but it was like there was, like, some restrictions to it, and I'm just like, "Yeah." And then you still gotta pay, like, the monthly, what was it? There was some kinda, like, monthly fee for, um what do they call it? Oh, I can't remember. And that's after you pay your loan off for the timeshare. You still gotta pay, like, a few $100 a month. It was something like that, so, nah, they don't want that. Maybe that's what it is, Eric. It was something like that, and I was just like, "Yeah." So, yes, I wanna see Greece. I wanna see Greece badly. I wanna see Rome badly too, and obviously, you know, Fiji, I wanna go there. So, there's a few places on my list. Yep. Is it, Eric? It's possible, Majestic. I just I'm being called there for some reason. I can't explain it. I don't know how to explain it. But it keeps calling to me. I'll tell you that. That in Rome for some reason. Good morning, Maureen. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, I would love to see Japan too, Eric. I mean, that's part of my heritage. I would love to go there. But I hear it's so ungodly expensive. And I hear this from my own family. Um, man, over 20 years ago, we'll just say, they told me when they went to Japan, an example they gave me was like, here in the States, you get a cup of coffee at a restaurant, right? You get a refill, usually, right? Unless you're going to like Starbucks or something, okay? We're talking about like a restaurant. Um, you'll get as many refills as you want. And they told me it was $5 US for a cup of coffee with no refill. Get the F out of here. Are y'all crazy? I'm like, "Oh, no, 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 I don't know if I can pay that." I think I would just wanna go hide in a corner somewhere. But it'd be worth seeing, though. Um, and I would love to experience that part of my heritage. I really would, in actual Japan, being there, because I don't know if y'all know this, I mean, I've mentioned it before in the past, but it's been a while. Um, one of my great ancestors, I was told that, one of my great ancestors is the female samurai who died, and that was the only female samurai. Her name is Takeko Nakano. That's who I'm supposedly related to. So I would love to go there just to find out more about that. I would also love to get my hands on a real samurai sword since it's part of my roots. Um, and to be able to dress in a beautiful kimono. There, the way they do it, not, the way it is here in the US. Um, and all the beautiful architecture, the gardens, the flowers, the food. I want to experience it all. So, you leaving, Eric? Wow, Eric, that's impressive. Oh, Annie McIntyre is. Well, good night, Annie McIntyre. Thank you for stopping in and seeing me, honey. It was good to see you, beautiful. I hope to see you again soon. Don't be a stranger, honey. Take care of yourself, and congratulations again for graduating. I'm so proud of you, honey. Wow, Eric, that's crazy. Yeah, I would love to see all that. So I'd have to do more research into it, but yeah, I hear it's ungodly expensive. I mean, so is Hawaii, but I'm such a mermaid. I'd rather be on an island, we'll say. That's wild, Eric. Okay, I'm gonna munch a minute and just chat with y'all. It's 3 o'clock. Mhm. Where else would I want to go? There's another place. Well, I mean, I guess the UK. Exactly, Eric. That sounds like paradise to me, baby. Hmm. I mean, I would love to see Jamaica, and I would love to see the Bahamas and places like the Dominican Republic. I would love to see that too. That's on my list. Um, but my top is Hawaii. And if I can choose a place to go back to and revisit, would be Cancun, where I went to before. They're too majestic. I want to go there too, honey. I meant to say Bahamas. Hi, Eternal. Hmm. What is it that I'm waiting on? Hmm. Oh, is it, Eric? Yep. Okay, let me see something. What is coming? What did I forget? Oh, okay. Thank God. Oh, there's Wolfie. So I've heard, Eric. One of these days I'm gonna find out, baby. Oh, and I could live there too, Eric, just so you know. I don't have to actually see it yet to tell you I would live there in a heartbeat. Wolfie. Get over there. You know better. Mm-hmm. Well, like y'all seen what Toby looks like, right? Y'all see how big he is? You would think he have a loud, meow, right? No, it's very soft. It's very light. Wolfie is half his size, and he has this big, loud meow. It's crazy. Oh, his little thing. He has a lot of bark for that small body, we'll say. And he's definitely not stupid. He's a smart cat. He knows when he sees me, he knows he better jump back over that gate where he came from. He knows he's not supposed to be over here. That sounds awesome, Eric. Yeah, Maureen, I hear all about it. My grandfather was born in Hawaii. I have relatives there. Um I don't know them, or at least I don't remember them. But I'm told I'd have relatives there. Really, Eric? That's pretty cool, baby. I understand more why you're drawn to me. I want to see all the beautiful waterfalls. And the volcanoes, too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Maureen. It looks like heaven, and I'm sure it smells like heaven, too. Like, I remember my grandparents, they had one tropical flower bush that they grew in their garden in California. And it was the birds of paradise. So anytime I see birds of paradise, they're the first people I think of. Wow, Eric, that's crazy. Wow, Maureen. Yeah, I'd love to see it all. Hmm. Well, Eric, you already know. I know I already told you about my family's history during World War II, right? Oh, that's awesome of y'all, Eric, to do that. Yes, they do. They look just like birds. I love them whenever I see them. So I always think of home, but more specifically, I think of my grandparents. I wish I could grow them here in Georgia, but they would die because of the winter weather here. They wouldn't last. It would be a sin to have them, knowing that that would happen. So, you don't know if I told you, Eric? Okay, well, do you remember me telling you about my grandparents were put in the concentration camp back in World War II when Japan had hit Pearl Harbor? And so, as a result, President FDR had put in an executive order. All Japanese people had to be placed in concentration camps out of fear of retaliation. And it did not matter if they were American born citizens or not. If you had a drop of Japanese blood in you, you were put in that concentration camp around the US. So my grandparents were placed there, and my dad was born in it. And what's sad about it is, well, this is something I'm proud of. I'll say this part. Despite what happened, because the government took all of their belongings, their money, their house, their material possessions, they were only allowed to take like a bag with them of personal possessions. That's it. The rest the government confiscated from them and put them in the concentration camps. And then when my father, after he was born and he graduated high school, he actually enrolled in the military, which I didn't even know until after he passed away. He decided to serve in the army. So I found out right after his death because he got a full military service, and that was beautiful. It was a great honor to be there, and witness, and experience that. Um, but the other part that makes it so sad is the fact that most people, especially the younger generation, will never know about it. Because even in the history books, even when I was in school, nothing's ever mentioned about it. Whenever you think of, World War II, and you think of concentration camps, you only think of like Nazi Germany, and that's it. Unaware that America, the US, had their own concentration camps and withheld their own people. And I just think that's insane. That's history. And yes, it's a sad, and something that I'm sure our government is ashamed of now, but it's still part of our history. People need to know about it. So like there was concentration camps in Arizona, um, Utah, I think. I'm not positive, but Arizona was one of them. And I think Nevada was another one. It was, those few states that imprisoned all the Japanese people. And it did not matter if you were American born citizen or not. Yeah, I know, Majestic. And it's horrible. You know, there's just so much that can be said about that too, but so yeah, there's a bloody history to my family, but one that I'm proud of. And I think what's also beautiful about my family history is the fact that despite what the US government did to my grandparents and my dad, they came out of that camp kind of like the same way, you if you were to serve time in prison, when you get released, they gonna give you like a few $100 to get a bus ticket to wherever, and that's it. You got to figure the rest out on your own. And they never returned any of the money, the house, any of my grandparents' personal belongings to them. So they had to start all over. And they made it. And I think that's what's amazing. My grandfather built a house for him and my grandma. And my grandfather was a commercial fisherman. And despite what the government did, my grandparents didn't hold it against them. My grandparents forgive them. And I think that's beautiful. Despite what they were put through, my grandparents still had a forgiving, loving heart and compassion. And that's rare to hear about. Hi, Recca Rex. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you. Hi, Karen. Oh no, Karen, beautiful. That was Tuesday, honey. I already went to the doctor. So I even got my nails done too, see? So I took a nap though before I came on streams. But I should probably get off here soon so I don't wear myself down. Get ready for the rest of the week and weekend. Oh, thank you, Karen. Well, thank you for looking out for me, honey. Oh, yeah, honey. If I was going to the doctor today, I would have already been gone. I went and saw my doctor yesterday. I slept 3 hours. Because I got woken up by something. And so I was up later than I wanted to be. But I was able to close my eyes for a few hours. Got up at 8 o'clock in the morning to be at my doctor's office by 2 p.m. Okay. Why? Because it's about a 2.5 hour drive one way with traffic. And it takes me a couple hours to get my body moving, get showered and dressed, all that. So there's the other part of that time. And I also had to stop and get gas, get me something to drink. So there's that time. So I arrived about 30 minutes early. So I timed it right. So I gave myself the extra 30 minutes in case traffic got bad somewhere at some point and so on. And so I get there and, after me and my doctor, he examines me and does what he needs to do as I'm leaving. Because he knows I drive a far distance just to see him now. I said, "Yeah, doc." I said, "Do you realize I had to get up at 8 o'clock this morning just to be able to see you by 2 p.m.?" So you should feel special." And he laughed. He's like, "Oh, and I do." Because he knows I'm not a morning person. He knows. I don't like waking up in the morning. No, wait till the afternoon. If you want me there, it needs to be an afternoon appointment. And then I go get my nails done in the same area. And I know, the owner, him and his wife. And, we're talking and laughing. And, as I'm leaving too, they know I drive far just to even get my nails done. If I didn't have an appointment or anything else, I would still make that drive just to get my nails done. And I told him, I said, it's crazy that I drive this far just to come get my nails done. When I know I pass God knows how many nail salons. But I said, but y'all are worth it. I said, I've even considered, it has crossed my mind to try one of these other nail salons. I said, but I can't bring myself to do it. So no, y'all must be good. Y'all are special. For me to drive almost 2 hours just to get here and get my nails done. So they like that. They feel special. I know, Majestic. We are night owls. I don't know how to change that. I've always been a night owl ever since I was a little girl. As far back as I can remember. It's definitely nail dedication. Exactly, Majestic. And I don't even know if I do that because I'm very particular about who I let do my nails. So yeah. But you see, it's only almost 2 hours for me now because I moved. But when, 2 years ago when I was living closer to the area to where it only been like maybe a 15 or 30-minute drive from me. And that's nothing, you know. Yeah, I move out to the country and it's almost 2 hours with traffic. So your nickname is Vampy. I like that. Well, I always joke about how when the sun comes up, I better hurry up and get off before I, turn to ash. Oh, so funny. So, so, so funny. So, yeah. And then I was rushed because I didn't want to go through and get stuck in rush hour traffic. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that heavy foot. Yeah. Keep my fingers crossed. I don't get no cops, on my way. And thank God I didn't. But yeah, yeah, about 85 miles an hour, I think, was about what I roughly did. The rough estimate average. And to get me home quicker, to get me home at least before 6 p.m. Because by 6 p.m., it's ridiculous. Because where I'm coming, going home, everybody else is heading the same direction to get home. So it'll be bumper to bumper. It's like, I had a couple other things I needed to do, but I ran out of time. Unless I want to get stuck out there, it's like, no. Oh, yeah, I need to watch it too, Diane. I saw it, honey, and I will watch it. Man, aren't we all night owls who are here? I mean, unless you're in a different country where it's daylight, like, if Bob was here, like Australia or something. But yeah, I'm a natural night owl. I can't help it. Like I hate getting up in the morning. Truthfully, the earliest I even want that I think I could be somewhat, a happy person in the morning, as I say, is about 10 a.m. You want me up in the morning, okay? It better be 10 a.m. So like the other night, when I was trying to figure out, I was like, crap. Oh, what time do I have to get up to be there on time? And I'm thinking like, okay, it takes me about an hour to shower. Yeah, okay. Another, 30 minutes, get dressed and all that good stuff. And then throw in another 15, 20 minutes, gather my stuff, take with me. And I sat there like, oh no, I have to be up at 8 in the morning. Oh crap. But thankfully, I woke up on my own for some reason. Like, I fell asleep and I woke up a couple hours later. I'm like, well, this is weird. And I wasn't like groggy. I wasn't like, grouchy or anything. I just woke up on my own. And that's the best way to wake up. And I looked at the clock and I'm like, oh. And I think the clock said like 8:08. Oh, well, I need to get up. so So I was thankful I woke up on my own instead of me just waking up and just dragging my body to go jump in that shower. Because then I probably would have fallen asleep in the shower, especially when I got that bench in my shower that I can sit on to shave my legs and all that. Yes, Maureen, it does. But there's some nights I can just go off of a few hours and I'm okay. There's other nights, though, I need like 10, 12 hours. And that's usually when it's my day off. Like, I'll crash that whole first day off usually to catch up. It's like my body's done for the day and I sleep, and then by the next day, I feel a little better, but I don't feel like I have all my, energy back yet. So by the 3rd day, before getting ready to start streaming, it's like, "Okay, now I feel recharged again." Yeah, Maureen, I understand. I do too, honey. I'm not a morning person. I'll be the first to admit it. Like, if you want to talk to me in the morning, don't. Give me a couple hours. Let my brain wake up. Then we can talk. Don't do it before then. Just pretend like you don't see me. And pretend I'm like a ghost, okay? Nope, don't touch me. Leave me alone. I'm definitely not a morning person. It definitely is majestic. I think we're a lot of seen that way. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Ninja. Thank you, chosen ones. How you doing, sweetheart? He is Shane. Yep, morning is like noonish. Noonish, 1 o'clock. Okay, I'll wake up then. And I might not be grouchy, but before then it's like rare. Oh, it's so crazy. We're nocturnal, majestic. Yep, Maureen. I need my Red Bull. I need my energy shot first. Just let my brain wake up. There's a process with that. I do too, Karen. You want to hear something funny? My phone is always on silent. It's rare that I have the ringer on unless I know I'm expecting a phone call. Like someone says, "Oh, I'll call you back," and okay, I'll turn my ringer on just to make sure. Otherwise, I may not look at the phone. I may not have it in my hand. I might be doing something else. But yeah, like my ringer's off right now. I don't want to hear it constantly going off. It drives me crazy. It's not just the ringer. It's like you hear all the notifications. I'm like, oh god. And then you want to throw the thing across the room so it'll shut up. So yeah, I understand that too. We're hamsters, huh? Hey, at least we're cute and cuddly and lovey. Too funny. Oh, goodness gracious. Good night, Nancy. See you later, honey. See, like that noise, that would drive me up the freaking wall. I keep hearing it going off. I'm like, ugh, no. Go away. Oh, yeah, that's junk. I don't care about all that. Red Bull. That's all I ever drink. It's either Red Bull or Mountain Dew. So all I got over here is Red Bull. I got this big monster can of Red Bull, and then I got the one smaller can. That's all I drink. Hello, Betty. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. And I gotta use the ladies' room now. I hate it when that happens. All right, Majestic. Well, thank you for coming and visit me, sweetheart. It was good to see you for a little bit, girlfriend, and catch up with you and do that reading for you, sweetheart. So you get plenty of rest, my beautiful ninja. I'll be in touch with you soon. I know we still got to catch up. I need to do like a three-way call with you and someone else, something like that. Love you, girlfriend. Sweet dreams to you, Majestic. Have a good day tomorrow, honey. How long I've been drinking, what, Red Bulls or energy drinks? We'll just say energy drinks. Over 20 years. You're so welcome, honey. Oh yes, Maureen. I love Red Bull. You know, that's my coffee, to be honest. Red Bull is my coffee. Hello, Saul. Serious. It's my coffee. All right, let me run to the ladies' room. And if I don't have any other readings to do by the time I come back, beautiful people, I'm probably gonna call it a night. So that way I can get some sleep and be refreshed and come back tonight, which will be Thursday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So let me go use the ladies' room. Be back. Okay, beautiful people. Okay, Karen, good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. I hope you feel better, honey. I'm sending you healing, love, and light, girlfriend. Oh, well, let's see. Broken rich. They don't do that to me, honey. Every time I've had my blood pressure check, it's perfect. So, my doctors all know I drink Red Bull. In fact, I walk into their office holding a Red Bull can, like I did today. So, yes, last call for Rebel readings. Beautiful people. I enjoyed the night. It was fun. The energy's been beautiful from y'all. Just got another chew. Mm. Mm-hmm. Daniels, that depends on what you're asking. Try, and I'll tell you yay or nay if I'm going to answer it or not. If you're looking for a reading, I only do paid readings. Oh dear. Well, Daniels, I'm only doing Rebel readings tonight, and I only have specific decks that I was using tonight for the readings. They're mini readings. My regular in-depth readings I'll be doing tomorrow night and the next few nights. But what I'd say to you about the love spells, you better be careful if you don't know what you're doing. And no, I don't do spells. I don't practice that stuff. I stay away from witchcraft. I'm a divine oracle. However, I do know people who either currently still practice or did, and one of them is here. I'm not answering that, Daniels. Look, like I said, listen to me. I'm only doing specific readings for one, and you got to pay me. My services are not for free. My energy's not for free. This is my business. Okay? My time is worth something. It's valuable. So you would not work for free. Don't expect me to either, for one. So have some manners and respect. And the other, as I said, you may want to be careful what you're messing with. Because I know someone who's messed with that. And it did not turn out great. And I'll just say that. You know, I'm not judging you. I'm just giving you a warning based off of what I've heard from others. And if that person don't want to speak up about it, I'm not going to say call them out. You know, I will not do that to them. That's up to them if they want to talk about it. But because I know they're still here, I believe. All I do know, Daniels, when it comes to spells, from what I've been told by people, by friends I know who do mess with that, you better know what you're doing. Otherwise, it has a way of turning against you in the worst way. And then that's the best way I can explain that without, one of my friends speaking up to tell you exactly about that. And others. The rest of them are gone, but one of them was still here. Oh, well, thank you, Maureen, for wanting to, honey. And thank you for that, sweetheart. Love and respect to you too, sweetheart. I appreciate y'all very much. So, I'm going to hang it up for the night, beautiful people. So I can come back and spend more time with y'all tomorrow, possibly. Tomorrow night, which is Thursday night. In my time, at least. Well, honey, whenever you do, that would be very sweet and generous of you, and I greatly appreciate it, honey. So thank you. Thank you for your kindness and thought of me. That means a lot to me, honey. So I'm going to say good night to you, my beautiful people. Thank you again for joining me. Thank you for everyone who's donated. Thank you for everyone who's subscribed, who's liked. Thank you to all my beautiful mods. I couldn't do all this without y'all. Much love to y'all. Thank you for being there for me always. And I hope that y'all join me Thursday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. Until then, beautiful people, sweet dreams. Good night, y'all.